Hello and welcome to Drunken Dragon Gaming, where the drinks are cold, the meals are warm, and the games are on fire. Tonight we're jumping back into our regularly scheduled programming and getting back into our Satisfactory run. We're going to start getting our factories together, start working towards completing Phase 4. But we also got some other people that are joining us tonight, so we're going to have Tundra with us, we're going to have Bit Viper with us, I think. He's been having some computer issues, so he may or may not be with us. But then we're also going to have Pi joining us, and this will be his very first time touching Satisfactory. So poor guy's going to be checking out this with a crazy amount of stuff already built. So, all right, without any further ado, let me go unmute myself. Hey, Bill. Hey, Mio. How are you? Good to see you. Thanks for being here. All right, let me go unmute myself over here on Discord. All right.
Probably one car will be enough. I don't know. I think I made room for 2 cars.
Okay.
Did I leave room? I did, just barely. All right. But our power is in the middle of an autosave.
Are you
Of course.
turbo fuel?
I am.
There's
Yeah.
a problem with the packaging again.
Problem with
I went to look at it. And there's only 88 out of 500 packaged turbo fuel.
Okay, hold on, wait. Where are we packaging the turbo fuel?
It was just east of that position, eastish,
All right.
just on the other side of the rail.
Ah, okay. I'll go take a look.
Just uploaded a new drive whenever that someone wants to do that.
Yeah.
Hey, Phoenix, how you doing, buddy?
On my single-player game, I finished collecting all the collectibles, every single one of them, except for one. I cannot collect the last hard drive. It needs a superposition oscillator, and that's in Phase 5, so...
Ah.
I need a superposition oscillator that collects that last hard drive, but other than that, I have every single Summer Sloop and Mercer Sphere.
You didn't get one in the advent calendar? Okay, yeah, I see that. I see
when you
that.
get the chance, I'll need you to hit the number 25 on the advent calendar so we can move on to fireworks.
Yep, planned on it. But I was given a task, so...
Yeah. I just said when you can. It's not a need. But I'd like to set up factories for those fireworks, but the recipe isn't there yet.
Okay, that's set correctly. That's set correctly. This... supposed to be making fuel, yeah, and resin.
So we should bring Pi out there.
So,
Power.
give me a second while I'm trying to figure out what in the world is going on with our issue here. I mean, I know what it is, I just don't know why it is. So the only way to really clear this is going to be... yeah, we're just going to have to flush these two. No, flush it all the way. Oh. Helps if I tell it to flush the entire network. Alright, there we go. That's got polymer resin going. So this right here, Phoenix, this is just our little thing to make packaged turbo fuel. This is a tiny, tiny little factory. That's not quite optimized. Oh yeah, definitely gonna be cold. We're getting down to the mid-20s tonight.
Mm.
And double checking. This gives me an idea. This gives me a great idea. We're gonna sloop the plastic too.
Yeah.
Because the plastic was what we were running out of. And that's because it wasn't processing anymore. So turbo fuel. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like this setup now. This feels better-ish.
Nice.
Yeah, by slooping that plastic, it'll keep the constructor full, which will keep the other thing full, so... Okay, I'm making 120 canisters a minute, provided that it gets enough plastic. Oh, that's just splashed stuff all over the place. Alright, that's got the canisters filling up nicely. Alright, I think this is looking good.
Good.
It'll take a long time for this thing to get backed up again, so we'll have to come back and check on it later. Well, I mean,
Okay,
the belt is already backing up, which is good.
That's good. And so it's getting Pi equipped with all the stuff he was going to need to navigate the world.
Ah, okay, yep.
And we're pulling some packaged turbo fuel out of the dimensional depot, and it's like, wait a minute, there's not much in there.
Oh, you should start getting some in there now. It's just about backed up the entire line. This should work out pretty good. Heck, this may even get to where the plastic backs up. And if the plastic backs up, that'll get the polymer resin to back up. And
146 out of 500. It's going up slowly. It's going at least.
so in theory, what I should do... no, I don't want to do that. I was going to try running a... I had a thought to run... Hey, so not yours? How are you?
Hello.
So the thought was to run a splitter off the packaged turbo fuel and do a, when we start getting an overage for it to just dump into a junk machine. I can't do English or remember my words today, apparently.
I think, yeah.
The sink, yeah. But then I thought about that, going, no, I don't really want to do that because when we pull the stuff out of there, we want it to be able to load into the load back in as fast as possible.
Yeah. Could do a small storage in between the dimensional depot and the packager.
Yeah, I thought about that.
And there'd always be a nice stockpile of it.
Yeah, that's probably the best idea. I'm gonna do that.
I was thinking I could bring Pi out there to you. He can ride the hypertubes and get a little
Yep.
view.
Uh-oh. I just had the crazy animation. I missed it.
Oh, sad.
I heard it make the noise.
Alright, Pi over here, and we'll make our way over to him.
Organization.
Then you get a little bit of a view of some of the stuff we've worked on. So it's a bit of a ride out there.
Yeah, let's do this way just because it looks cool. Oh, auto-saving.
Yep.
And then my dimensional depot turned invisible.
As one does on the server. I love it when entire machines just disappear after you connect something to it. But it's still there. It's just invisible.
But by doing it this way, this should make it where the system doesn't back up on us. In theory.
Mm-hmm.
And it should.
Yep. I'm just not sure where you went.
Should work out pretty good.
The modular frames.
Gotcha.
Alright, now, we still had the... Oh, there's a death crate somewhere out there on the map.
There's a few of them around, I think.
Oh. Why? Why are there so many death crates on the map?
People die and don't pick them up.
Litter bugs, I tell you. So, now the other thing we wanted to look at today was how many heavy modular frames we're making so that I can make the fused frames. I was thinking have a train depot bring the nitrogen out to the heavy modular frame factory area. Rather than trying to transport the heavy modular frames, I'm thinking of taking the nitrogen there because we got everything else that we need for the fused modular frames over there. I think.
When did you lose out on your mic there?
Oh, what, Mike? Where? What?
I think he's talking to me. No, my mic works. I'm eating.
Oh, that's what I was saying. You know which train stations that you need and how long the cars that you need. So yeah, just throw them down.
Okay.
Name them like computer train or whatever they're carrying, essentially. So we know what they're carrying.
Yep. Naming convention as established.
Yeah, so I've only got one recipe for the fused modular frames, Tundra, and we need to get, it'll be the easiest to have the aluminum casing and the nitrogen gas brought over to the heavy modular factory.
Well, nearby, won't be able to bring it directly to there.
Mm.
There's not a whole lot of room around that factory.
Yeah, no, and I plan on building kind of somewhere off to the side from it and just have the heavy modular frames coming out of it and into those factories. Hey, Sophie. All right, how are we looking now? Okay, it's getting there. Looking good.
And off to your right is well, I say ours is Dragon's massive power station. Ugh.
I made lots of power.
Lots and lots of power.
And now with the added benefit of the of all those sloop pieces, we are now sitting at over 100,000 megawatts of power. I think it took us 3 Tuesday night sessions to get all that built.
Something like that.
Well, I'm doing well, Sophie. Thank you for asking. All right.
I'm still curious if those fuel generators are run off of our rocket fuel.
You know, that's a great question.
I would love to see that.
Get
And then
off
there's
your
the
sister.
Ionized fuel. The heck?
Cats.
Oh,
Sorry.
like then there's the ionized fuel. That's to think about as well, which is
Oh,
better
yeah.
than rocket fuel supposedly. I only know about the ionized fuel because of the research tree under the sulfur.
Right.
Massive power station.
Yep.
And then the massive rail bridge that brings us sulfur.
Yep, that's all it's bringing. Just sulfur.
Yeah, just sulfur.
Everything else is being made with oil. Hey, it's a great recipe, though.
Yeah. Yeah, only worth it if you decide to go big.
Which when it comes to power, I like to go big. I like to get the power to the point that, in my mind, I'm going, okay, we shouldn't need any more power for a very long time.
Nope.
Hey, look at that. I don't even need nuclear power.
No, definitely don't. It'll just be for fun at this point.
I mean, we still want nuclear power, just because, if you can ramp that thing all the way up, you get 10,000 out of one nuclear generator if you... I think it's 10,000? Does it max out at 10,000, Chandra, with one nuclear generator?
No, it's
Or
25,000. Fully overclocked is 25,000, I believe.
25,000, okay.
Something like that. It has been a long time. Let's see. Or is it 10? Maybe it's less than that.
So I thought it only made 2,500 with the standard.
Well, we're about to find out here in a second.
What did you slap one down?
Yeah. Okay, so fully overclocked 6,200.
6,200, okay.
The 25, where I was getting the 25
Oh.
from my memory was when it's not overclocked, it's 2,500.
Man, Pie got it at Satisfactory. He just got a big head all over it.
Yep.
All right.
Oh yeah, I did forget a few things.
How are we looking here?
Let's go ahead and remedy that. And then we want... Oh, I need another one of these. Oh yeah, and I need one of these too. Oh yeah. Forgot about that.
Yeah, these are all full. That's why we're not getting a lot of polymer resin. But now we're getting just enough polymer resin. We doubled up the plastic to ensure that we're getting the containers that we need. We're getting backed up on the plastic in here, so that's good. So I think this has got it running in a much better shape than it was before, Tundra.
Nice.
All it cost was 2 summer sloops. Oh, thank you for the 8 likes, chat.
A bit tiny in the rock there.
All right. Back to the
one more
hub.
thing. That. So that I just gave you is allows you to go along power lines.
Gotcha.
Okay, and then we got the rifle. Are we making ammo yet for the rifle or no?
I was not in charge of that.
We are not. Okay, that's quick and easy. Go and do this. Put down one of these. And we'll buy some of these.
Alright.
Okay. I'm gonna give this to you as well. Hopefully it doesn't go into the ground.
Making my way back.
Where did it go? Oh, whoops. It would help if I actually pulled it out of the shop.
We're gonna listen to Ava say a few things to us here in a second.
Okay.
Ada.
There you go. A couple stacks of ammo for your rifle.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, I'm thinking the focus for tonight, once we've done the stuff for the fireworks, will be to work on that fused modular frame factory. I don't need a lot per minute.
And those are for the item detonator.
Yep.
It's a long ride in this hypertube, chat.
Yep. Yeah, we should probably head back to the hub as well.
I think this hypertube ride is long enough for the autosave to hit twice while you're riding in it. I mean, that
It's a long
probably
ways out here.
probably not true, but it feels like it.
Definitely a long ride.
But it's the quickest way to get around, so.
If I'm driving a train, I argue I'm a bit faster, but
But that's only if the rail line goes where you're trying to get to.
it is, well, it only is true if you get the hypertube going where you want to.
Ooh. So we don't have a train going to the main hub, and we don't need one.
That would be hilarious. So, like, why? Because we can.
Just have a little roundabout there.
Yeah. Still
That
makes me wish
includes the
they
main
had.
hub as a. That includes the main hub as a scenic tour.
Well, there is going to be a train going through the main hub. Not through the hub, not the Hypertube hub, but the main area.
Yep.
There's going to be a train line going through there because it's got to go up to the mall.
Yep.
There. Which I do got some of the rail built around the mall a little bit, so
Oh, nice.
I'm making my way.
Nice.
Yeah, it's just lately with my current content, I've been a little stressed for time.
Well, I'll say at the rate we're going, you'll probably get to. It's starting to feel like you're going to get to phase 5 before we will.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me double check. Make sure. Okay. I had to make sure streamer mode was still turned on.
Mine's never turned off yet, so which should be
All right.
nice.
So we did 23. So we've done 23, but I don't think we've done 24. There's 24. Hey, Confucius. Oh, we have the fresh factory trinket.
Yep.
Since the human olfactory system is closely linked to memory, Fix-It created scented build gun trinkets to remind pioneers of specific concepts. This scent is the concept of caring about your family on Earth, which I'm sure will have no effect on you.
Wow.
Standard Ada.
All right, now for 25. Woohoo! Fireworks.
Turning explosives into a recreational activity is exactly the kind of attitude that led humanity to its doom. By all means, have fun. I certainly will, now that we are finally close to the end of this event.
Yeah, well, with that, we're pretty much done with it, other than to build the fireworks factories.
Yep.
And lots and lots of fireworks.
Yep.
Gotta build enough so we have reserve for 4th of July, you know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, fireworks. We have sweet fireworks, fancy fireworks, and sparkly fireworks. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So 3 of them and 3 assemblers.
Yeah. And take Pi up to the Fixmas factory to the long route. Gotta take the long route.
Yep.
Oh, you mean up the
The hypertube. You gotta go back to the central hub. Or to the hypertube hub.
oh, that's the PDD.
That's more that's like the scenic route, essentially. You got hypertubes going everywhere. Almost everywhere. Anyway.
Whoa. Are we going to be able to fit 3 assemblers in here?
The answer is yeah, but how?
Yeah, I don't think I got a spatula that's going to do that. Yes, Ada always being the sass. we have all these assemblers. These assemblers
Scenic
are
route.
set.
You go all the way around before you can go into the factory.
How are we gonna do that?
There we are.
Yeah, Thunder and I put a lot of work into this thing. Thunder probably's put more work into it than I have. How are we going to squeeze 3 assemblers on here, Thunder? And we've got just enough space here for 1. But we need 2 more.
To the fireworks.
Because 3 different types of fireworks. Each one has its own recipe. Looks like they all require branches, I think.
Okay, so they share common branches, alright. Let's see. They don't have to fit sideways, or they don't have to fit the way that every other thing is fit, really.
Yeah, it's candy canes, bows, and snow.
So we could fit them. One can definitely go in here.
Okay. So we can fit one. We can fit one in there. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I know we can fit one there.
Is that right? No, that's
Yep.
not right.
That's
not
almost
quite.
right.
Almost right. It's 1, 3. Is that right?
That's
I think
correct.
that's right there.
That's lined up. Yep.
Alright.
So we'll make this one the sweet fireworks.
But which one's the closest resource?
Well, I mean, it's bows, candy canes, and snow.
Yeah, I was just saying which one's the closest.
Candy canes.
Yep. Candy canes are the closest.
So that's why I went the sweet fireworks here, because it takes candy canes.
I'm tempted to move the snowball machine.
Okay. That makes sense.
Yeah.
But then you got
And
to,
then
but then you got to manually transfer stuff out of the storage because you already got it all hooked up
Not
to storage.
necessarily. Yeah, not necessarily. I can just reroute to the same storage.
Okay. Oh, somebody's trying to take a chainsaw to our Christmas trees. Just be forewarned. Those Christmas trees were made out of concrete.
That would be.
Oh, anybody tell Pi about how to change the hostility of the animals?
Yep.
Okay. Try to squeeze another similar in there. Yeah, okay, it'll fit.
It'll
then
fit what I'm thinking.
But we'll need to squeeze in one more somewhere. Okay, I see what you're thinking.
Yeah.
But that's not gonna fit there because of the power pole.
No, it'll still go.
Yeesh. That is gonna be tight back here.
Yeah, that'll still work. Let's see. Yeah, that's
Okay, yeah,
be
that's
a
not
little tight, but it'll still
okay.
fit.
That'll take some finagling.
A little bit.
Because I'm gonna be curious how you're gonna use those lift openings twice. So Tundra's learned all the little cool tricks and stuff that he can do at Satisfactory because he's got like 7,000 hours in the game. Hey, Frostbite.
Yep. See, even though these are shoved into the machines extremely far, they still connect to it.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Yep.
I mean, their opening is actually sticking out the back side of the thing.
Yeah, and it doesn't look too bad either. It still looks like it's part of
Yeah.
the machine. So
Yeah, so Frostbite, tonight we've got myself, Tundra, Bit Viper, the normal three, and then we've also got Pi who's joined us on Satisfactory now.
Yes.
And he's learning the ropes from a very advanced factory. So, I don't know if they showed you how to interact with the machines and set the recipes and stuff, Pi.
Not yet.
Okay, so if you're over here at the...
I am not.
Oh, he left. He said he was done with Christmas.
and Christmas is over.
No, I had a gun. I had to go big game hunting.
Yeah, and
That's okay.
and Christy will be forever disappointed in you for it. But I just noticed that Frostbite actually had a command for you, Pi, for your YouTube channel.
Oh, dude.
So now we can see how many people can get to subscribe to Pi.
Yeah.
Oh, so not yours sub to you.
Uh-oh.
You know what that means, Pi? Nothing.
There we go.
Nothing. It means nothing.
Are the boars supposed to, like, spin like they're in a whirlpool when you kill them?
Sometimes.
Okay. Well,
I just ignore them.
The ragdoll physics are funny. They're meant to be, though. Sometimes you'll hit them and they'll fly up in the air. Sometimes they'll flip upside down. So was it? It was bows. Was it actual snow as well?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
Right,
I was
bring
waiting.
me some bows over here.
I was waiting for Pi to make it over here. I was gonna have him set the recipes on the machines. So he learns how to set recipes and stuff.
go ahead and get started on that, because I am lost at this point in time.
All right. Bows are closer to the central repository. Snow is farther away. Does that make sense, Tundra?
No, because the way the belt system underneath there works.
Well, I'm just telling you that the machine that's closest to the center is the one with bows. The one that's farthest away is snow.
Yeah. Well, looking how everything's underneath here, I don't think it's going to matter too much considering belts already go through that area that have that stuff. So
Right.
I'm just like, I guess it'll work then. Just going to put a smart splitter on this bow belt. That's the only one that's not going over that way.
So, all right, I'm going to grab a quick smoke while we're working on this. Then we're going to start looking at, once we finish this section, because after we get the fireworks built, that'll have the Fixmas factory complete. It'll be done.
About damn time, right?
We almost made it, we got it done on the 12th day of Christmas, because, January 6th is the 12th day of Christmas.
Oh, sweet.
And I read an interesting thing about 12 Days of Christmas, that every single one of the items in the 12 Days of Christmas are all describing birds. So, by the time the 12 Days of Christmas is over, it's thousands of birds that you have given to your true love.
What are they going to do with all that? Jeez. Drive me up the
That sounds
wall.
like a
Lot of dinner.
That sounds like a foul Christmas.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, like the 5 gold rings. It's a particular small bird that its neck has a yellow ring around it.
Kind of like pigeons.
That's your turtle doves.
Yep, got picked up quick. Yay.
That's always been my fun question. What is a turtle dove? Is it a dove with a shell, or is it a turtle with wings?
Both.
And if it's a turtle with wings, that means they're in Super Mario.
Yeah.
Yep. Okay. Well, since we're still over here doing festive, we should go turn on the festive.
Turn on the festive.
Yeah, the boombox. Because apparently it's not playing for some reason.
It never does.
Oh, because it's not set to repeat. There we go. Because Thunder needs music to work too.
Yeah, I do like it. So I do my single player. When I know I'm going to cut something, I'll just listen to music or something in the background.
Makes sense.
just like, yeah.
Well, I mean, because it'll get you in the zone.
Yep. Which means I'll completely zone out the music entirely.
Oh, yeah.
But without it though, I can't focus sometimes. It's just like, I need that background noise. So, let's have that going.
Yeah, I'm not even sure where we're at now, Frostbite. I noticed that we climbed up over the 550 mark already.
Yeah, you're flying right now.
And this weekend, I'll probably take some time to sit down and create those playlists I was talking about yesterday.
Yeah, the cool thing is once you get them set up, then it's super easy to add videos to in the future. It's just if you do it after you've already got a bunch of videos, then you got to sit there and comb through your channel to get everything organized. It's like,
And
if I could moderate, I'd do it for you on your channel. But
after 2.5 years of streaming, that's a lot of videos.
yeah,
Especially
I would.
Especially when I've been streaming almost daily, if not multiple times a day.
Yeah. And like I say, if you could have moderators on your YouTube channel that could do that kind of stuff, I'd like, I'd do it.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah.
And you can have moderators. You can have moderators, but I don't think that they get that capability. I think that's
only get
left up to the
of comments.
Yep. You ain't got these plugged up yet, man? Jeez.
I'm getting there.
Man. Thunder's just running slow today.
Yep. I had to run a new belt for bows.
Alright, power lines.
So you got all these set already?
Yes.
Okay. Just need to know which one's which here. And I need to make some floor holes for this machine as well.
Can I connect that there? Yes. Alright, then we're going to connect this one. No, we got to keep it clean, so we're going to connect this one to there, like that. There.
Yeah, this one's not going to be as clean because it's got two machines in it.
Yeah, but I was looking at how I wanted to hook the power up to it. I thought about pulling off the line of the walkway, and I was like, no, that's going to look ugly. So I just pulled out the power pole that's going through the middle of that machine.
Yep.
Oh, autosave.
Candy canes, branches.
I tried warning you the autosave was happening.
Yeah, I got it.
Alright. That's going to make 2.5 a minute. This, 2.5 a minute. And this, 2.5 a minute. So 2.5 fireworks a minute. Okay, Frostbite. I'd have to look at that. But I'm hoping to get with Beaver sometime soon, and we're going to work on redeemables and a couple other things, and then I'll hit the big green button for memberships. Because everything's set. All I gotta do is flip the switch.
So it's already approved?
Oh, it's been approved.
The memberships, like
Yeah.
the setup.
Oh yeah, it's all been approved.
Yeah, because usually once you hit done, then they gotta approve it before you're able to move on.
Yep, no, everything's all set. And I'm looking at doing a tiered membership, like I've seen on a couple other channels, but I didn't want to go crazy with the tiers.
I've seen a few of those.
Yeah.
They go a little bit nutty.
I mean, I forget I don't remember which channel it was, but one of them I saw, I was going to get a membership, and when I pulled up their memberships, the starting membership was like $15 a month, and then the next one was $25, and the next one was $50, and then they had a fourth tier that was $100 a month. I'm sitting going, yeah, how about no? and even $10 a month. I'm going, no.
No, that's a bit too much. They must be offering something really good if it's.
Oh, okay.
I guess.
Okay, that's good to know, Frostbite. But no, I am looking forward to enabling that and turning that on, especially now that we're in the new year. So now I'm in a new tax year, so I don't have to worry about taxes until the next tax season. Let's come down here and take a look at what Tundra's doing.
Just look underneath there, I'm just snoozing. It's like that the mechanics meme where you look underneath, or you look at the vehicle and you see somebody sticking out from underneath that's up on jack stands, and you hear sounds of the impact gun and ratchet wrench every now and again and stuff like that. And then you actually look underneath there, they're completely sleeping. They got their hands taped
Right.
into the vehicle, and they got their phone next to them that's just playing the mechanic sounds.
Give me a minute, Tundra. I am going to swap the machines. I'm going to swap the machines to match your belts, because your belts are backwards to the machines.
What do you mean backwards?
So So these holes here would have been branches and bows. These holes here would have been branches and snow. But since you've got the bows on the left-hand side and snow on the right-hand side, I'm going to go flip the recipe upstairs to make it easier.
Okay. Fine with me. I'm working on this one anyway. Well,
Yeah,
I'm done with
it's-
that one, but,
it's. I'm not doing something to mess you up. I'm doing something to make it easier. All right, let's swap you to the one with snow. Swap you to the one with bows. All right. So now your snow and bow belts are lined up with the way you got them coming down. So
okay.
now it should be a bit easier.
There's the auto save. I was waiting for it.
You're right, exactly, Frostbite. You know, some of the stuff that I've seen that you get as your benefit for spending $100 a month. Ooh, I get a shout out during the stream. Yeah, I'm not gonna pay $100 a month for somebody to just.
100. Damn.
Well, because then it's how often do you show up to the stream? How frequently are you watching them? For me.
Yeah, you must have to really like that streamer to spend that kind of money.
I mean, there are streamers that I watch quite a bit, so I've gone to the upper tiers for instance, Mozzie. I went to the upper tier on the membership, not because I wanted anything on the perks. It was just me showing my love to Mozzie.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I couldn't justify. There's no way I could justify trying to have people pay that much.
Yeah.
Unless I was like extremely popular, I might be able to get away with it. But
I don't remember what I set it at, but I think I tried setting the starting tier of membership for mine. It's either at $1.99 or it's at $2.99. I'm pretty certain I set it at $1.99, and then set the next tier up at like $4.99, because I only set two tiers.
Yeah, because you also got to think about it. It's 70/30, so
right.
when After YouTube takes their 30% cut, you get 70% of whatever
Yeah, well, you
membership sold for.
you just calculate it by $1 and you just go, okay, well, it's 70 cents on the dollar. So you take however many dollars it is, say it's a $1.99. Okay, so you're getting $1.40 out of that.
And I know how some people think that, oh, that's egregious. It's like, yeah, but there's other places that are much worse.
Yeah, well, the thing is that 30% is the same amount the government takes.
Yep.
So then, when you do your taxes, and thankfully you don't have to account for the 30% that YouTube took.
Yeah.
So you'll have to account for, your $1.40, but then your $1.40, you still got to reduce by another 30%. But you only have to worry about doing that. And there's a little tax tip for you guys that aren't aware of this. You only have to do that when you start making more than $600 a month. If you're at below $600 a month, it is not reportable income.
Yeah, but that's federal, isn't it? Not state.
Federal and state.
Federal and state.
Yeah.
I thought states were different.
For my
Depending on where you lived.
for my states, it's the same as what the federal is. So,
Okay.
so yes, I
I don't remember.
I would agree. Yeah,
been a while.
consult your state taxes on that. But
Oh yeah. Always consult a professional on taxes.
but as long as it's under $600 a month, then you don't have to report it.
Yeah, I do remember that because when I was hauling logs for a trucking company, I was a contractor.
Hey,
So,
keep in mind, when mom or dad loan you $2,500, that's not reportable either because that's a gift.
yeah. And that's also why, if you ever win the lottery, don't put it into a bank.
Well, they're going to take
because they're those gifts that you gift people that can
Oh yeah.
technically be taxable. So that's why you don't put it into a bank.
Well, they're not taxable because you can write them off as charity.
But yeah, if you don't put it into a bank, you don't have to worry about it. Be like, I won the lottery. Here's here's $10,000 for my family. Here you go. 20,000 there. Here's another friend. 20,000 there.
Oh,
Hand them cash.
sounds like Tundra's planning on winning the lottery and sharing the love.
I definitely would. Oh, absolutely.
He'll
If
send
I
me,
ever won the lottery,
he'll-
that's never gonna happen. But
he'll send me money to get my house fixed.
oh, hell yeah, dude! I'd send you money to buy a brand new house or build one, something like that.
That'd be awesome.
Oh yeah.
Okay, all right, let's get the branches going in. Snow,
Yep,
bows.
machines are working. Now I just got to do the outputs.
Yep, everybody's making stuff.
How's Pi doing over there?
I'm just camping, but
You're
What?
camping what?
I'm just hanging out here.
Okay.
Oh, he's back up here.
Yeah, I mean, do whatever you like. It's a community server, so.
Yeah.
He just hasn't been shown how to do anything.
Yeah.
Oh, that and I did enjoy going and terrorizing the boars. They were terrorizing me.
Yeah, they can get to be nasty.
There's
Yeah,
definitely one that didn't want to go down.
well, there's 4 different types of boars now. You got your basics, but then you got your rock hogs that can actually spit a projectile at you, and that hurts a lot. There's the nuclear hog that's similar to the rock hog, has more hit points, and when you get close to them, you start taking radiation damage, and when they shoot you, you take radiation damage.
And if they hit you with the blunt, which is the running up to you and hitting you with their face, essentially, that takes half of your health bar.
Yeah.
That's
One hit. Yeah, that is insane. They do a lot of damage.
All right, so Tundra's going to wrap up this thing by getting the storage ran,
Yep.
and then we'll have fireworks.
Yeah, I'm just going to do directly into the dimensional depot rather than worrying about trying to
Sure.
maneuver it.
Yeah, no, that makes sense.
Yeah, because you're going to be pulling the fireworks out of your pocket, or out of the dimensional depot into your pocket anyway. So.
Right.
That way you can shoot off as many fireworks as you like. Just don't go too crazy with it. When you start getting into hundreds being placed, the game starts to lag. Just fair warning.
And don't stand too close to them when you set them off.
So, Bit Viper, you had asked a question a while back, and our last stream you weren't on with us, about the quirk that was found in game, and whether or not we could abuse it or not.
Yes.
So I'm okay with abusing it for like summer sloops, but that's about it.
Okay.
Yeah, like we said, summer suits and Mercer spheres.
Yeah.
Basically anything that can't be done with the factory.
Not a lot of points in using it for anything else.
Yeah. Because you can anything else you can make in a factory. So it's just like
Yeah. Well, that's why there's now 250 summer sloops in the Dimensional Depot.
Okay.
yeah. And just keep in mind of the power if you go a little too crazy with them. Of course, you don't really want to keep that in mind too much.
Yeah.
You can just put down more boosters.
Yeah, I mean, we don't want to run out of power, man. I mean, you know.
You don't want an excuse to build a bunch of nuclear power plants?
Which is crazy because our maximum consumption is already at almost 70,000 megawatts. And our capacity is 108.
Well, that's because the summer sloops, they don't, even though they're outputting double, they don't take double power.
Yeah.
It's 4 times the consumption.
I mean, is it worth it for some of the things that we're doing? Yes. I mean,
Hilarious, though.
for instance, the stuff that I did over at the turbo fuel, you know, it makes sense. It works. Because that's what's keeping our packaged turbo fuel running without having to do a whole bunch of crazy math. All right. Well, then I am, because I don't remember the numbers. So I'm a hypertube back over to the hypertube place.
Sounds fun.
Take the long route around the Fixmas factory.
And with any luck, we should have supercomputers being made now.
Nice. How many?
Computers are now being... I don't know yet. Computers are being made and are being shipped over to supercomputers, and I've headed over to supercomputers to see how that's doing.
Okay. How many computers per minute are you making?
In theory, I'd have to go all the way back to computers now. Let me see. If I remember right, it should be in the neighborhood of 60, I think.
We're going to head over to the WSI headquarters, because this is the quickest route to get over to the heavy modular frame factory. And I believe when you and I looked at it last time, Tundra, we had figured out we needed to optimize that factory.
Yeah, we're going to bring rubber in stuff.
Yeah, so we were going to kind of redo the recipe and...
Yeah, that was what it was. What was voted on?
Okay.
Was a complete redo. So you went with the heavy modular frames that take rubber.
Right, because we get the most modular frames per minute from that, I think.
Something like that.
It was either a resource thing or it was a output thing. That's supercomputers, Stony Cat's base motors and heavy modular frames. Still, I love your modular frame factory. Although I guess we'll have to double check that thing too to see how many of those per minute we're making.
Modular frame.
Not the frames, the modular engines.
Yeah. Yeah. Need to summer sleep that problem.
Probably.
Yeah. But I think I don't remember if I built it with the overclocking or not. I'll have to. It's been a while. Has it been over there?
I think when we built that, we hadn't discovered the whole thing about getting to duplicate our power shards. Oh, yeah, I guess that'd be the other thing I'd be okay with using the quirk for. Making extra power shards.
Yeah, because we can't factor it. We can't use a factory for those yet.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And for optimizing our build.
The game is not letting me build anything.
Is it in the middle of an autosave?
No. There we go. Damn.
Did it build it?
Finally, let me play.
Oh, okay.
Let me play something.
Because
placed it like 4 times.
I was gonna say because normally when that happens.
Yeah.
Okay, so. Oh yeah, I'm definitely getting some lag-tasticness.
Me too.
It's like, is the server gonna bomb again like that one day? Kicked us all out. Said, nope, we're done.
I want to get up there. Oh, that's the problem. Oh my goodness. I'm on biofuel.
Oh, yeah. Yep, when you run out of fuel, it goes to the next fuel you have in your inventory. That's
Yep.
useful.
There we go. Much better. Now we can get around. Oh yeah, this was going to be a strip the entire thing.
Yep.
I remember now. Because at the moment we were making 4. No, those are slooped.
Yeah, you slooped them.
Yeah, so
It's like, still not enough.
that's only 8 per minute. Hey, 8 per minute. How many fused frames per minute do I need? I mean, that actually might still be enough. So fused modular frames are used for thermal propulsion rocket and the pressure conversion cube. So it needs 3. Oh yeah, we're making plenty. With 8, that sucks. I need to be able to make 1 more per minute, damn it. 1 more per minute would let us do factories that for the thermal propulsion and the pressure conversion cube We could do 3 factories of those, so it'd be making 3 pressure conversion cubes a minute, and it'd be making 6 propulsion rockets a minute. Oh, then again, hold on. Wait a minute. Only need 100 of those. Only need 250 of those.
Normal supercomputers are being made. Supercomputers are being made at roughly 12 per minute, give or take. But I don't know if that's going to be a burst thing or a sustained thing because they're not full of regular computers yet.
Right.
Yeah, given the distance.
Capacity is much higher. Well, I'm not sure of whether computers are being output at full capacity yet either. There was numbers issues. We'll just leave it at that.
Okay. I'm planning far out now. Those have to have heat sinks. Okay, do we have any more copper in this area? I know I've tapped an awful lot of it. Oh yeah, we've still got copper. Okay.
Okay. All the fireworks are now going into the dimensional depot.
Oh, nice. All right, so
What's this mammoth thing on top of the waterfalls?
Huh?
Or am I looking at the backside of the mall, maybe? Nah, it looks like a factory building. It's above.
Is it on top of the
yeah,
cliffs?
yeah, the train station's up there. That's
okay.
that's the shopping mall.
Yeah, you probably on the side
okay.
of it.
Yeah.
Okay. Oof. It's gonna be rough. But I think we're gonna use this empty space here that doesn't have any nuggets of ore or anything in it. And we might build a little bit of a. Much as I hate doing it. Might want to build a bit of a mega factory there.
You hate building mega factories?
Well, the only reason I hate building mega factories is because of the FPS hit that we take when you get into the area when you build too big of a mega factory.
Well, that depends now. And there's a lot more settings you can change nowadays.
But okay. I think a good number of our Phase 4 items will be made over here. At least the stuff for 2 of them. We'll probably do the stuff with a... Maybe not. Hold on. Do I have any uranium anywhere near here? Oh, that'd be a long way to take uranium. We'd have to pull it underneath the shopping mall. Eee. Okay, well, let's try rethinking this. Because uranium, I don't really like taking long distances because that just means that you wind up in an area that's just radiated.
Well, put it into a train station, and then take that long distances. Then it's just a moving radiation rather than
Yeah,
a long belt of it.
yeah, and that might not be a bad idea. That could actually work because I'm looking at that impure uranium node over by the shopping mall.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe have that brought down to the desert.
Okay. Yeah, that can definitely be possible.
Because what I'm thinking is to have both the thermal propulsion rocket and the pressure conversion cubes or the nuclear pasta being made down here. I think that will
Yeah, how many factories are you planning on putting in the desert?
one big factory.
No, I meant like how many factories are so far.
Well, we got a
So
big.
you still got the infused modular frames that you want to build over there and other stuff. So.
Oh yeah. No. The fused modular frames are all going to be part of this.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like, yeah.
Yeah, that's going to be part of this mega factory.
Oh, that's good. Okay. All right.
Yeah,
Hopefully that doesn't
basically.
lag out too much.
See.
You don't have to build that way. It's not necessary. If you don't want to build that way.
Yeah, no. For me, it simplifies my brain. Because and I'm sorry, chat. Y'all don't even know what I'm looking at here. So what I'm looking at is fused modular frame. That was where we're starting. Thinking about going. All right, we need fused modular frames because we have to have those for the thermal propulsion rockets and for the pressure conversion cube. Pressure conversion cube is needed for the nuclear pasta, which is what this thing is here that we need 100 of. Need 250 of these thermal propulsion rockets, but that means we need cooling systems and turbo motors.
Yeah, that's getting way too many factories all in one spot.
Yeah, see that's what I was worried about. But I was going to
That
say
is going to definitely lag out the game, or lag out at least that area. I don't know if it'll carry across.
okay, so we'll need to. Ooh.
Because we can put other factories elsewhere.
Cooling systems. We've only got one recipe for it. Rubber, heat sinks, and then just water and nitrogen. Heat sinks is alclad sheets and copper sheets. Alright, let's look at the map over here. Let's look down here where I tapped the nitrogen. Is there anything? Alright, we got a normal copper node there. We got some iron there. Got some material.
Getting a little bit mad underneath here.
Um,
kind of hit that stage where I'm just like, it doesn't matter. What it looks like.
There's no oil over here. Crap. And we got these 3 spots of oil. But that just means I'd have to tap them and have a train just come pick up the crude oil. Which that might be the smartest thing to do. That actually, yeah, that might be absolutely the smartest thing to do. $600 per minute. All right, so that's $600 per minute there, and then these two together would be another $600 per minute. So we can do 1,200 crude oil a minute. So what I'm thinking about, Tundra, is this spot here. If you need me to ping it again, let me know.
Yeah. In a minute.
6.
Okay, finally. Alright, that's all done.
Awesome.
50 times 6.
Yeah, snowballs are going into the dimensional depot again.
Awesome. Snowballs, the cheapest explosives in the game.
Yep. Good for clearing debris.
Yep.
And now I'm looking at the map, hey?
Alright, so I'm thinking about these 3 oil nodes right here.
Okay.
And literally just throwing oil pumps on them. And have them running into 2 or 3 rail cars to take the crude oil elsewhere.
Alright. That's definitely doable.
That way, let's say somebody's got a recipe that needs rubber, we can go, okay, we can get you the oil and you can make your own rubber. I thought about taking that and having it all making rubber, but I don't think I need that much rubber.
Yeah, that's literally 2 normals and a pier, so 2 piers.
Yeah, exactly.
That's a lot of rubber.
And well, especially if I build it the way that I built upstairs where I did the plastic thing, I could reverse that and do the rubber thing. The reason I'm looking at that is because I'm looking at the fact that we've got the cooling system that requires rubber, but then I look at the heat sink. The heat sink just requires alclad and copper. So the cooling system though needs a minimal amount of rubber.
Didn't Squirrel do heat sinks already?
Did he?
I'm pretty sure he did. Yeah, pretty sure he did. Yeah, that's right, he did. Right here.
Did we not label it?
No, it's not labeled, and I can't ping the map. Oh, there we go.
Okay, where did you ping at? So I know it's somewhere near the hub.
I'm trying. Come on. Let me ping. There we go.
Wow, all over the place there.
Okay, there's pings somewhere.
You didn't see him?
There we go. There we go. I got it.
Yep. Yeah, and there's already a train station hooked up to it.
Okay.
Heat
Okay.
sinks
So
export.
heat sinks export. All right. All right. So I can ignore the heat sinks then. Okay. Well, can I ignore it? How many heat sinks per minute are we making?
No idea.
Crap. You're supposed to know these things, Tundra.
It's not my factory. I was just down there. I put the train station down there to deliver him something, and then he's like, "No, I got it." And he made his own thing, and he's like, "I'll just export the heat sinks from here." It's like, okay.
I mean, that works for me. I'm just hoping that he makes a minimum of 12 per minute. Because running just one cooling system, manufacturer is going to need 12 heat sinks a minute.
Mm-hmm.
And how many cooling systems do I need per minute? Let's see. Well, damn, we need them for both the turbo motors and the. Okay, well that's making 6 per minute. This needs. Oh man, they give some shitty math, and you gotta have a lot of cooling systems.
We'll go over to Dragon quick.
Yeah.
Head out that way.
Well, I mean, I'm just hanging out at the heavy modular frame factory at the moment. I've just been pulling up the end menu, taking a look, and checking the recipes so that I can figure out where to build what. Since you've been working on supercomputers, though, Bit Viper,
Yes.
I do have the next factory to throw at you.
Oh God.
And believe it or not, this one should be fairly easy. You really just need to get, wow, that's going to be a really easy. The assembly director system.
Okay.
Those are just an assembler.
Well, they're just an assembler, and both things that it requires are already being made.
Ooh, there's a lot of lag going on. I have no FPS.
So,
Yeah, I have some issues with this.
Oh, there we go.
well,
Kind of smoothing back out.
well, I'm not hosting this one, so that's not on me.
My internet does
you
not
said-
like this.
You said ADS for the next one?
Yes.
Okay.
The adaptive control units. If I remember correctly, I gotta remember where I've got the factory set at. But I've got a factory making those already. Because that was something that had to be made for one of the previous phases.
Yeah, that's something I made. Is all the way on the east. Excuse me, all the way west.
Yeah.
And marked on the map.
So, and there's
And it should be crapping out everything it can possibly crap out.
so that should be easy
And
enough to throw at Thunder to go, hey, we just need a train station here to connect to the other rail line. Because the rail line's really close to that, too.
There is already a spur going to it. It is actually currently connected or available via. I can talk. Adaptive control units are available by drone already.
Okay.
There is a spur of the rail that it has been taken off over there, but it is not connected to anything yet. If we need a train station, so if we need more volume over there, it is available.
Actually, a drone should be more than enough for that.
So there is a drone station already on top of that building. So all you need to do is wherever you want it, build a drone station, drop a drone, and Yep, I can
Right.
talk. Build a drone station. Put a drone on it. Tell it to go pick up drones, whatever, over there.
So, build yourself a factory next to your supercomputers. Have your supercomputers going into that factory, and then have the adaptive control units delivered by a drone, and you can make all the adaptive control units.
Okay, I followed that, maybe. My brain's trying to do numbers. It has not been doing good at that lately. You don't want to know the pain my brain went through trying to do the computers. And I'm still not done with it.
And I get that, but this one should be a fairly simple build. I mean, it only builds 0.75 per minute, and I'm fine with just 0.75 per minute.
Okay, so it's not something we need big time then.
No.
No, not yet. Anyway, I don't know about phase 5.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you've just got one machine, making them and loading them into the dimensional depot, I wouldn't even have them loading into a storage unit. I would just have them just go straight to dimensional depot.
Okay.
Uh,
For the record, computers are going out at 50 per minute, which is at 50.5, and that is the
nice.
current maximum on the computers. Although we're working on that
Nice. That's massive.
because the supercomputers want 75. So
Now, what is that second item on our phase 4?
Magnetic field generator.
What does that want? Okay, versatile framework, I'm already making plenty of. It's not in a convenient spot for a train, but I'm making plenty of it.
Anywhere is a convenient spot for a train if you're brave enough.
Brave, crazy, something.
Well, because
Something involving holes.
my mental plan in my head is to get to phase 5 by the end of February.
Yeah, I suppose that is possible.
Yeah. Because a lot of this stuff's already been made. So a lot of it, sadly, relies on Tundra to have trains everywhere.
No, I almost have trains everywhere.
So, alright, so we need cooling units. Cooling units is going to be the factor that needs to be focused on.
Yep. And again, could be done anywhere.
Yeah, I'm thinking cooling units, though, we will build here.
Where?
I am getting crazy lag.
Got it. Let's see.
Because we got the nitrogen just north of it. And there's so much nitrogen up there. I mean, it's all pure nodes.
Yeah, plus you got all that. Yeah, you got copper there and some other stuff. So
I got copper, I got deuterium, I got iron. You know,
water.
Exactly.
I think you need water for cooling systems, don't you?
Yes.
Or do you need sulfuric acid?
For the cooling system,
I think it's water.
Cooling system is water.
Yeah. So you need water anyway.
Yeah.
I'll be making my way down there.
So what I would need delivered there. Damn, I don't even need the iron and copper. Do we have any rubber going over towards his heat sinks?
Over towards his heat sinks?
Yeah.
No. No, rubber's only being delivered where it's needed right now. Which is, I think the only thing using rubber at the moment that I know of is the modular engine factory.
Okay. So, the cooling systems need rubber. They need 12 rubber per minute.
That's easy.
Yeah.
That's easy to do.
That's
we
where
already have.
Yeah, that's where a basic manufacturer. Yeah. Well, I mean, you've already got the heat sink set up.
Yeah, we can bring you a cart of rubber down there.
Yeah, well, that's what I was looking at. Is, where do we have the easiest setup at? Because I think we already have a train line at the nitrogen.
Almost. I have gotten to right there. That's how far I had gotten.
Hold on, let me get back down to where we're at. Okay, I see.
Yeah, you see that.
All right, so
I'm close.
Yeah, that is really close.
All right, I'll go start making my way over there. We need that fairly quickly. So.
Well, either way, we gotta have a train station go to the nitrogen. I mean,
yeah, I'm gonna build my nitrogen tower again because that was fun.
Yeah, whether I build over there or elsewhere, the nitrogen is gonna have to go other places too.
Yeah, you need nitrogen in a few different spots. So. Because that. And even if we didn't, I'd still build it just for fun.
And I apologize, Pi, if we're talking over your head right now.
No, you're fine.
This is the This is the section of the stream where Thunder and I sit here and, we spend like an hour and a half looking at the map, looking at recipes, looking at the map, looking at recipes, looking at the map, looking at recipes, and trying to plan out exactly where do we want to put stuff.
I mean, I don't know if Pie's looking for something to do. If he wants
Actually,
a plan or not.
instead of BitViper working on it, I'll let Pie work on it, because that's an easy one. The adaptive control, not the adaptive control unit, the
Assembly directory systems.
the assembly director system. So you could go out near where he's got his supercomputers built, Pi, lay down some concrete, whatnot, and tinker around with building a factory for the assembly director system if you'd like to.
I think I'm actually going to hop out, and if I continue playing this game, I think I'm going to learn the basics in a single player before I...
Understood. I understand 100%, because it's
I see what's going on, and I know how it all connects, but I think I need to actually learn what I'm doing first.
Yeah, I was afraid of that with you jump onto the server. I mean, it was one of those things going, I enjoy playing with Pi, but I tossed and turned on the thought last night whether or not to send you the game or not, because I was like, he's got to join the dedicated server, and we are so far along, it could wind up being very overwhelming.
I think this game, and just from like my experience with playing games like this one suffers from a scale problem. As in, everything has to get too massive, and that is something that I'm...
They don't have to get too massive.
No, you can...
They tend to, but they don't need to.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Yeah, I mean, Knucklehead finished the entire game building nothing but the bare minimum.
Oh yeah, it's just entirely possible.
Yeah, he went all the way to the end game in just a few months of Satisfactory 1.0 being out.
It's a lot like Factorio. You can finish Factorio with a very small factory. Nobody ever does.
I say he did it in roughly a month and a half. But he was also playing on another dedicated server, and then that caused some issues. But no, absolutely try the single player, kind of get your feet wet for building constructors and stuff. Beginning of the game can be a little frustrating when it comes to power. So if you do a single player, let me know, Pi, and I'll hop in with you and not stream. I'll just hop in with you and help you with some of the tips and tricks for the early game and how to get things lined up.
I'd also be happy to do so. Once I get my computer back on its feet.
Indeed, and Condra's offered as well. So, all right, I'm just gonna lurk in chat then and talk away.
All right, sounds good.
Oh man, I am having a massive FPS issue. I'm now down to geez. Just smooth back out. Okay. Oof.
Huh, I wonder what's causing that.
I dropped down to like 5 FPS there for a minute.
May have been him. May have been him logging out.
Well, I was doing it earlier when we were riding Hyper 2. So.
I mean, yes, I build massive, especially when it comes to power, because I don't like running out of power.
Did I post you guys to? I think I did. Did I post pictures of my power plant to the Discord?
I think you did at some point in time.
Did you? I don't think so.
I think I did some of my early ones. I don't think I did my current ones. I discovered I was slightly overbuilding.
But did your power plant match up with mine?
I have actually gone and looked at yours. You were using blended blenders for something or other, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
I'm using, I don't know the name of the recipe, but I'm going oil to the whatever leftover fuel is called.
Okay, so you're doing residual fuel.
Yeah, so I'm going to the dark stuff, and that does
Yeah, it's residual fuel.
to the resin is an output of it, so it outputs resin and fuel.
Oh, that's
Yep.
the normal
Yep.
oil, crude oil to fuel.
Yep.
No, it's crude oil to something weird in between, and then to the something that does the fuel and the resin. And then I'm taking the resin and making plastic and rubber, and I'm using the fuel to a bunch of the fuel generators.
Okay. He's overcomplicated it, but that's only because he's also trying to make plastic and rubber out of it. So with when I do my fuel generators, I am not making anything extra. And the reason being is that I wanted to use the whole concept came from our last playthrough during Update 8. I wanted to figure out how many fuel generators I could run off of a single pure node of oil.
Okay.
What was the maximum? How could I truly maximize off of just one node?
Yep.
And then when we got to the turbo fuel recipe, which was where we were having to use the compacted coal, and so Thunder was having to deliver sulfur and coal to me, we wound up with like 142 fuel generators for one pure node of oil.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a few more than what I'm doing.
And then with this current build, we're sitting with around 157 generators. But that's because we unlocked the blended fuel recipe early on. And so, since we unlocked that before we built the turbo fuel factory, because, when we unlocked it in Update 8, I was like, ooh, we could really up our production here.
Right.
But then Thunder and I are like, yeah, but that requires us rebuilding the entire power factory. How about how about no?
Yeah, it wasn't required.
But since we unlocked the blended early this time, we built the factory off the blended. And the nice thing with the blended is that the only delivery that I needed from Tundra was sulfur.
Deliveries makes it easier.
Lots of sulfur, but that's all I needed because everything else I was able to do off of the oil node. Oh, I hear you, Pi. Like this factory that we're sitting in, this is not a factory that Thunder and I built. This is one that Stoney built. But the thing is that what we wind up looking at, we look at how much of an item do we need per minute for other factories. And that's how we, sometimes wind up with massive factories because we need a lot per minute. Now, on the flip side, there's this factory over here that Thunder and I did build. And to be honest, this factory was more for shits and giggles. I think we're making more copper powder than we're ever going to need. because I did go a little nuts with the factory. You know, after I had, you know, maximized the amount of copper powder we were making, then I went back and looked at the recipe that we're going to need the copper powder for, and I was like, oh, yeah, I don't think I needed to make this much copper powder.
Okay, we should now have some spare computers. Regular computers, not supercomputers.
So this is the insanity that we built for the copper powder. And it took some doing on math, because you got to keep in mind your belt speed. The belt speed was what was throwing our math on this thing. My math, I should be more specific. Tundra had to keep reminding me about belt speed.
And I'm just like, it'll be fine. No, yeah. Stressing too much about it.
When I come look at these constructors, though, we're making 166 per minute per machine. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18 machines. So if we go 166.6 times 18, we're making almost 3,000 copper powder a minute.
Yeah, ain't bad.
Right. Why? Dear Lord, why? Why? Because we could.
That's always the answer. Because we can.
Well, we didn't need these materials for anything else, and when I said, all right, I'm bringing this much in, we went, all right, we're going to make as much copper powder out of this. Oh, I'm so looking forward to Orebound, and I love their most recent piece of news that they gave, the announcement they put out today, and the fact that multiplayer has now become a focus for them. They've got one more major update to drop, and then a little quality of life thing, and then after that, their entire focus is going to be getting the multiplayer running. So once the multiplayer is up and running on Orebound, that will absolutely become a thing. That will absolutely become a game that we will be playing on the channel. Don't get me wrong, I don't mind playing the solo player on it, but I'm really looking forward to the multiplayer on it.
I've become interested in Out of Ore.
What?
It's a mining simulator.
Oh.
Out of Ore.
All right. So. And weirdly enough, recently, I only get the itch every once in a while. And when I get the itch, it's good enough for like one night. And then the itch has been scratched. But I've been sort of getting itch to play another FPS game.
FPS?
First-person shooter.
No, I meant like what kind?
I'm thinking like Hunt or something. You know, like Hunt or something like that.
I have no idea what that is.
Hunt is an extraction game. So you go do little missions and everything, but it's very much PvP. You know,
Mm.
so I'll jump into the game, I'll get my ass handed to me all night, and then I'll go, well, that was enough of that.
Yeah. Yeah, I stopped playing them games because I was just never good at them. They were always frustrating. So
I was actually really good at them back in the days of Quake, when Quake first came out and everything. I was very good at it. But then the game got old to me because it's the same maps always, and it's just the same thing over and over and over and over again. Don't get me wrong, Satisfactory can also be looked at and going, oh, it's the same thing over and over and over again. Going, yeah, but not really. I mean, there's so many differences and changes and stuff you can do to it. Whereas playing a first-person shooter, it's always the same map. It's always, there's just too many pieces. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I agree, Pi. And I played both of them.
yeah, I just hope we didn't scare them too much off of this game.
Like I said, I was afraid that it might be a hair on the overwhelming side, but at the same time, I wasn't even sure if this was really going to be his style of game. You know. But I wanted to make sure he had the open invite to come and play with us. Okay. Why am I coming back over here? Oh, because I was heading over towards the nitrogen.
Yeah, there's not a hyper tube out there yet.
Yeah, so Pi's even saying that, this game's sort of out of his wheelhouse.
Dang.
Oh, wait. Do we not have a hypertube going out there at all?
Nope.
Where's
The
this?
closest one you're gonna get, I think, is the supercomputers, unless Stony built. No, Stony built one to
Well,
the.
I just took a hypertube that wasn't labeled, so I'm gonna
He
find
built
out.
one that heads over here somewhere.
Oh, over by the aluminum factory
Yeah.
that we've never
He has one here.
that we've never managed to balance.
Oh, I did manage to balance it. And it's still working.
Oh,
Hasn't
okay.
shut down yet.
Okay, awesome.
And it's filled 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 industrial storage containers with aluminum sheets and 10 industrial storage containers with aluminum casings.
Jeez. Oh,
I was over here messing with it.
why so
one
much?
day.
Why so much? Oh my goodness.
Well, I was afraid that if it got unbalanced again because my fix didn't work, that we were going to run out again, and then I'd have to wait to build more boats.
Why?
I'm tired of that. So I was like,
why so much storage and not just a sink?
well, like I just said, if we ran out because the balance still wasn't correct.
Well, we ain't gonna run out.
No, ain't gonna run out no matter what. Also, there was a transfer where we were thinking about completely dismantling and redoing the aluminum factory.
True.
So it's just like, do a massive storage, and then we have a long ways before we finally run out of that, and hopefully we'll have the new aluminum factory up and running by then.
Yeah,
That's also my other thoughts.
I can see that. But yeah, I mean, you built these things all the way up to the treetops. And,
and it's still working too. The factory's still going.
And you built a massive thing of what's even going in here? Oh, alumina solution. Oh my goodness.
That was more for fun. that was definitely for fun.
I have after messing with the aluminum factory on the server, the multiplayer I'm running for a week, and finally having it completely and totally balanced. I have to say, it is twitchy as hell.
Oh, aluminum? Oh, yeah.
But once you make it work, leave it the frick alone.
Oh, yeah, don't touch it.
The only time you get it right is when you build it like I do. You get it right the first time, and it just works. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but
Yeah, but I mean,
holy crap.
the one you built was absolutely massive. I love the one you built on Update 8.
And the one I did in my single player, it just works. And it's a massive, does a little over 1,000 sheets and a little over 1,000 casings per minute.
So, but I mean, this is
Wow.
Looks like a Japanese temple. Because
Oh, nice.
I built it up in the bamboo forest, which I thought was fitting.
All right. So, where am I? I'm there. So I just need to head southwest or just straight south.
Where is doing for
Nope, that hard drive's already been picked up. All right.
Yeah. Let's get the scan before you get there. That way you don't be disappointed when you get there and it's empty.
Yep. And so here's Tundra working on his train line. All right. That's what I was looking at. All right. Heat sinks go into two different things. They go in the cooling system. And in the cooling system, oh, that's where we needed all the rubber. That's where we needed the stupid amount of rubber. Okay, I was thinking, I know I needed a stupid amount of rubber for some reason. We need that for the turbo motors.
and I need a bunch for the computers up here too. Well, no, that was plastic, not rubber.
Yeah, the turbo motors require a ridiculous amount of rubber. Man, that's 24 rubber per machine. So it's 24
per minute.
24 divided by 1.875, so 12.8 a minute for that.
Oh, it's 45 a minute. 45 per turbo motor.
No,
Yeah, I'm looking at the recipe right now. It says 45 per minute on your turbo motor recipe. Unless I'm stupid.
turbo motor says 24 per. It says 24.
It takes 24 per cycle, but it's 45 per minute.
Oh, yeah, 45 per minute. Yes. Oh, yeah, I did a division rather than multiplication. Yep. Yeah, I did bad math there. Okay, so. And how much rubber are we making? We're not making enough rubber per minute.
Yeah, I don't know how much rubber you're making at that factory.
Not much, because that thing got entirely focused on plastic, remember?
Yeah, it's not a decent amount of refineries. I just don't know how many.
Oh. Oh, there it is. Oh, it's nuclear too.
Huh? What was that? Sounded like a distant explosion. It's like, is that pulse nobelisks?
It is.
Okay. I saw the warping. It's like, oh, you're pissing off one of them. Oh no, it's just a no, it's a green one. Now, unfortunately, I know all spiders are immune to gas.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, here I thought that I came up with a good idea. Because I don't have the cluster. Spiders don't like cold weather.
No, they definitely don't.
Alright, fine. Boy, he's taking a lot of hits.
Yeah, he's the most powerful spider in the game.
Oh, now he's under the train. Where'd he go? It's the nice thing about having them passive for me. I can sit here and just throw bombs at them.
Oh, you're completely passive?
Yes. I love how the gun just revs up.
Yeah, that's the turbo ammo. Like a minigun.
It's like douche, 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 douche.
Yep, I love turbo ammo. So good.
So a friend of mine apparently decided to do something really horrible to her husband.
That's random.
Oh yeah, very, very random. But just think about all the crazy stuff that we have in this game. You know, it'd be so easy to tell someone, going, "All right, I need you to go make one of these," and some non-existent item make up some technical word that sounds like something that would be in the game. You know, she sent him to the store to pick her up a imaginary female hygiene project.
Oh no.
Hey, Mitch. Get Satisfaction Plus to work? I don't think they've updated it for 1.0.
Satisfactory Plus. Yeah, I don't know. Haven't looked.
Yeah, I don't think it's been updated for 1.0 because there's so much that got added in for 1.0 that I don't.
Yeah, it broke all the mods.
Yeah.
But yeah, I won't be doing mods until I finish my first game at the very least.
But yeah.
Satisfactory Plus is insane.
But yeah. Oh, I know. I've used it before. A long time ago because Well, when I
That's
first
when
started
you-
playing
when you absorb.
Satisfactory. Well, when I first started playing Satisfactory, it's been the downside for me is that a lot of people that, with some of these games like this, like Satisfactory, or even Valheim, or 7 Days to Die, the friends that I was playing with, they kept going, okay, well, you got to download this mod to be able to come play with us. And, and I didn't know any better at the time, so I was like, okay, yeah, let me download that thing so that I can actually play with you guys. So the discovery for me though is that I prefer playing vanilla. Don't get me wrong, I like playing the games that have the mods, but there's been too many times where I've seen the mods break something egregiously. But because my first introduction to the game was the game modded, then I didn't know what had changed. I didn't know what was different.
Yep.
And so now I am at that stage in my gaming life where when I get a new game, I don't care what mods people suggest to me to play with or whatnot. If I haven't played vanilla yet, and I like to play vanilla at least 75% of the way through the game, I won't do any mods until I've gotten at least that far in the game on vanilla.
Yeah.
And then I'll look at doing mods.
Yep.
Absolutely.
I have a friend who is heavy on mods, and he every time I talk to him, he's like, "You should get this mod for Satisfactory." And this mod, it's like, let me finish the freaking game once through first.
Yep.
Right.
I don't think about it.
Hey, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong playing modded. But especially with them having released 1.0, 1.0, I absolutely wanted to play vanilla. No mods whatsoever, because they made so many changes to the game.
Yep. Plus, all the mods were broken for a long. Even the mod manager,
Oh, yeah.
the official Satisfactory mod manager, was broken for a little bit. It was like when they went from update 7 to update 8 when they did a complete engine change, version numbers.
Well, yeah,
all the
because
mods got broke.
all the mods had to be changed and updated for the new engine and everything. So,
Yep.
and bear with me, chat. I'm grabbing a smoke. Thankfully, I've got heat in the house because I came home from work today. As soon as I walk in the door, the first thing I noticed is the heater didn't have a pilot light on it.
Yeah, it's freaking cold where I'm at.
And, well, since it didn't have a pilot light, they immediately told me, oh, we're out of propane. And so I was like, I told my wife, why didn't you tell me we were out of propane? I would have told you where to go and how to take care of this. And so it was one of those, I got home, and instead of eating dinner, I immediately, turned off all the knobs and everything, closed up the propane tank, tossed it in the car, and drove to the next town over to go get it refilled. Because it's a heck of a lot cheaper to get it refilled than to do the whole tank swap out. And now, granted, I don't even have a place I can swap out this tank because it's one of those oddly shaped tanks because it's a 30-pound tank rather than a 20-pound tank.
Yeah, your local Walmart's not going to have that.
But because I've got somebody local that'll actually refill the tank, and I mean, you look at it this way: you go look at the places where you swap out a 20-pound tank, which is that's your grill tank. The places where they let you swap out, they charge you anywhere between $26 to $30 to do a swap out. Whereas I can fill this 30-pound tank for $24. Well, I'm getting a better bang for my buck You know?
It's even cheaper when you have those massive, like 100 or so, 200-pound ones.
Oh, yeah,
that
yeah.
sit on, they got a base, and you go and fill those, and it's like, you're sitting there going, really? It's that cheap?
Yep.
Freaking heck. Just have one of them.
Oh, I saw somebody show up over there with a 100-pound tank. And luckily he had two other people with him, because I'm sitting there going, 100-pound tank. You know, it may be called a 100-pound tank, but it does not weigh 100 pounds when it's full. It weighs a lot more.
No.
It's like this little 30-pound tank when I fill it up. You know, I'll take the tank out there when it's empty, and, you know, for me, it doesn't feel like it weighs hardly anything. But after he's filled it up, all of a sudden, I'm going, holy crap, this is heavy. Okay.
Just walking it over to your car.
All right, good night, baby. Sleep well.
You too.
And then I got concerned because apparently I can actually over tighten the connector to this thing, and when I over tighten it, it doesn't let gas through the hose. So I was concerned because the heater wasn't actually getting the pilot light cut back on. But I could smell the propane, so I was getting really concerned because I'm going, oh my god, this thing lights, am I going to explode?
So usually they have regulators that if the pilot light's not lit, it shuts the gas off.
Well, no, that's the thing. I was trying to light the pilot light. It's got a little electrical thing to light the pilot light. So it's one of those, I had to press a button to where it lets out a little bit of gas to get the pilot light going.
Yeah. But you don't have to worry about it. The pilot light blows out. It's not going to just pour gas continuously.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's got an automated system, and well, kind of. Yeah, where it, if the flame goes out after, I think it's like after 30 seconds or a minute, it'll shut off the gas supply.
All right, now this should be getting us close to the nitrogen. Where am I? Is that me? That is me. Okay. And the nitrogen is way over there to the east. Okay. But yeah, it took a little bit more to get this thing lit than I would have liked. Okay, I need to continue heading east. This train line's going somewhere else.
What train line where?
I don't know. I was following one of your train lines.
Oh, that's the one out to the heat sinks.
Oh, okay.
The one that goes downhill, down to the swamp.
Oh, don't jump over that.
No, there's void there.
All right, north and then east. I love getting lost on the map. Well, back in the day, before I started learning where stuff was, getting lost on the map was awesome because I'd find hard drives.
Yeah.
North. Okay, there's a factory over here. Oh, this is the heat sinks. Okay. Oh, that's right. With his insanity that he built here.
Yep. He's like, I got all the stuff I need already. I'll just make the heat sinks here. And I'm like, okay.
Oh, yeah. I'm all for that. Alright, through the swampland.
There's a bunch of hard drives out there.
Where am I? Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Darn it. A bunch of hard drives out here that haven't been grabbed.
Probably.
Oh, yeah, this one needs 200 megawatts.
Yeah, I don't know anyone that's, willfully went out to the swampland and said, let me go look for hard drives out here, because it's so
Ooh.
fun.
I am so glad that I've got these guys set on passive.
There is a lot of crap out there. They've made it much worse with the recent update. It is really bad.
So I've got power out here somewhere. My God, there's so many spiders out here.
They've definitely increased it. And a lot of the fart rocks out there, you can't see the gas on them.
Oh, lovely.
So you'll just be going along, and all of a sudden you'll just start taking damage, and you don't know where from.
I cleared most of those.
Yeah, it is a pain in the butt out there.
I spent some hours out there in the swamps some weeks back, enjoying myself clearing the fart rocks.
Yep, I had to do it because I was picking up every single stupid hard drive out there.
Alright, now where's that hard drive that I found? Trying to drag a power line out to it, but okay, it's got to be down this way, maybe.
So, Dragon, from what you said, I'm assuming I don't need to make a lot of or a high output of director systems?
No, because I mean, well, that's the easiest one to make out of what we've got, but because we got to build so many other things, that's why I wasn't worried about the output on it, because if you just got a basic one,
Definitely leave
Hey,
that up to expansion in case. Just in case.
I gave you power. Okay, there we go.
Yeah, the server one takes a second for it to realize that it has the power it needs.
Yeah.
It's like, because single player, it's almost instantaneous, but on server, it takes a second.
Yeah, because this whole hard drive, the whole area around it, it's obviously been looted because there's no scattered debris around here.
But somebody didn't want to go through the motions of giving it power. Whoever was out there. I definitely don't go out there voluntarily.
Oh,
I call it depressing land for a reason.
that's poison. Everything turned green. Hey, Knucklehead, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, we doing, man?
Well, I figure since I went the wrong direction to begin with, I may as well hunt some hard drives. Well, I've got the one. That's good enough. I want to save some of the hard drives for the next phase. Oh, I found a fart rock he missed.
Oh, I'm sure I missed one or two.
There we go. Oh, hey, Mitch. Thank you for the subscription.
Nice.
All right. It's interesting because I could have sworn I saw him talking to us in chat just a minute ago. Oh, yeah, there are fart rocks everywhere over here. Now I'm just trying to get out of this place.
No, no, no. Yeah, stay within the power. Stay within the power envelope. Just about went over the edge of the cliff with my hover pack. It's like, nope, nope, nope.
Well, if you
No
do,
power out there.
you can safely land. If you do run out of power. I'm so glad I changed that, because it used to be you only get one shot at landing safely when you ran out of power. It used to be like you hold space if you run out of power and then you safely land, but if you let go of space and then press it again, you just fall to whatever damage you're going to take. But they did change it though, so now you can press space a few times and still be able to land safely.
All right, we are out of the swamp.
Said nobody likes to be in there. Tis a silly place.
Well, it has rodents of unusual size. Yeah, it's about interesting. A friend of mine posted up a thing where they're trying to get some additional playhouses and whatnot to take advantage of this free play to be able to produce and put out. And it's supposed to be full of laughs and humor and whatnot. And it's called the Cliff Notes of Insanity. It is The Princess Bride in 30 minutes or less. Alright. Nobody's been over here, I don't think. Because all the debris is still there. But where's the hard drive?
That one up on the cliff. Oh no, it's hanging off into the water.
So that's there.
Not into the water, but
All the
the
way
stream's a little behind.
in the geysers?
No. Yeah, I did see it on your stream, but I was a little behind, so.
Okay.
So if you go back to where you found the little thing.
Yep. Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
85 megawatts. Damn it. And there is no power anywhere near me. Okay.
85 megas is easy to produce. Some biomass burners.
Yep.
Some overclockers.
Let's go. 1.
Oh. That's what these are
2.
doing. Oh, I'm also going to be picking up a hard drive.
Nice.
saw some fart rocks I was going to get rid of, and then it's just like, oh, they're protecting a crashed little ship there. Unless somebody's grabbed this somehow. Nope. Give me that hard drive. Upload.
Alright. Oh, I gotta remember how to split this stack. There we go. Thank you.
Uh-oh.
No. I think it was just him.
Yep, that's just me.
Oh, yep.
See, that's when he does that when you're when you connect something right at the exact moment.
Why is that? Why is that doing that? Oh. Wait. These only produce 20 now?
No, they produce 30.
Okay. So 3 of
Try
these.
overclocking-
So
try overclocking one of them. Just give it extra.
oh, there we go. It's time to kick on now. Okay. Continuing east.
Server shenanigans.
Looks like we're going to run through here. Oh, there's a purple slug. Grab that while we're at it. Well, I'm hoping this is actually a... Oh, we're auto-saving while I'm trying to throw a... So I'm hoping this is an opening. Yes. But this has brought me out to the desert? Where the heck am I? Oh, I am nowhere near where it was I was trying to be.
Yeah, you're on the southern end. In the desert with those weird looking trees.
Yep. Very weird looking trees.
And the questionable rock is out there somewhere as well in that area.
Oh, that's right. Yes, the questionable rock.
Yeah. Or
Yeah.
even Snoot made some comments about it. He was just like, oh, the questionable. And they put a slug right at the top
Yep.
of it as well.
Yep.
They knew what they were doing. And they did it anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, if you want to get all the slugs, you gotta snip the tip.
Boots.
Okay, what direction is this thing going? Ah, alright, awesome. We'll take advantage of this little road here. what's been made over here? Oh, I think this is his supercomputer factory.
Yeah, you came out of the swamp just to one side of the supercomputers. I was watching you.
Yeah, I see a whole bunch of Caterium stuff being made over here.
Oh yeah, just a little Caterium, just a little. Oh, you're not in supercomputers. You're in whatever the factory is beside it.
All right.
But yes, he's getting his. I don't even know where he's getting his Caterium from. He's belting it from somewhere, God knows where.
Yeah, he's pulling it from what's it called, the Desert Maze, or through the Titan Forest all the way over.
Yeah.
It's a long belt. Like, all right.
It's the belt of insanity.
Yeah, one of them anyway.
All right. Now where am I? All right, we're getting closer.
Question for the ages.
Slowly. Southwest. I want to go southwest. Got it. Probably faster just run up through here. And yeah, if you do find hard drives, just upload them, and we'll do the hard drives on stream.
Yeah.
Well, because I want to say we're running out of crappy recipes for them to throw at us.
Mm-hmm.
That's what I want to say.
Yeah, I ran myself out of recipe availability.
Right, so now
I have something like 20 hard drives in my dimensional depot waiting to be used.
I need to be heading south. Well, I mean, once you hit phase 5, because you're
I have a whole host of new ones to unlock.
well, I figure you're at the same phase as we are.
Kind of. I'm in. I just started tier 8.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
I'm researching aeronautical engineering at the moment.
So I mean, you're in the same phase. You just don't have all the research bits done.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm further along in the research trees, but not in the tiers. I'm a little behind on that.
Well, I mean, our research trees are all finished. That's aluminum. All right, made it back to the aluminum. Southwest. Want to go that way.
Yeah, you can still do rocket fuel. I haven't done that yet either.
I didn't think I could unlock rocket fuel yet.
Yeah, you just got to make 10 of those tanks. You unlock it with the well pressurizer.
Oh, okay. Alright, we should get getting close to where I built the nitrogen tower.
All the way back on this side of the map again. Alright. You had a journey.
Here we are. There's the nitrogen tower.
Yeah, one way to do it if you really need to explore the map.
Yeah. Let's get lost. Makes sense.
Alright, this is where I was trying to get to. Because we got water, we got all the other stuff out here. Huh. Has this hard drive been touched? It hasn't. It wanted cooling units, and I happen to have them in my pocket.
Nice. So it's nice when you have what you need.
Alright, so. Now, how do we want to do this? Where do we want to do this? I'm thinking right here. Oh, because the nice thing with with nitrogen, it doesn't care about gravity.
Nope.
Alright, so we're going to set up this area for cooling units. Because we got heat sinks being made. This will be for the cooling units. Then we'll have to go and double check on rubber. So, next time we may be looking at building a massive rubber factory. Same way that we built the massive plastic factory, we may wind up doing the same thing with rubber. Oh, that reminds me. I could go fix that plastic factory now. I'm not going to do it right now because it took me long enough to find my way over here. But, I can go sloop everything now.
Yeah.
So you'll be getting that stupid amount of plastics available, which will be awesome once we get to the next phase of the game when we can unlock the new belt. I'm just sad that we didn't get to see what that belt had as its imagery for the Fixmas skin. I don't know what it was, but
You can always look it up.
yeah, but that means the chat doesn't get to see it, you know.
No, you get to look it up, take a screenshot of it, and
Oh, true.
I don't know if you could if you
Throw-
know how to.
Throw it into the Satisfactory chat on Discord.
Yeah, pull it on your stream as an overlay for a moment.
Yeah, that's more complicated.
Yeah, I don't know how complicated it is for
Well,
Streamlabs.
it's not that complicated. I just had to switch my feed from game over to tabletop over to desktop. So it'd still
You
be
can't pull image overlays over your stream
no
feed.
no.
Really, that sucks.
Hey, I could if I was in tabletop mode, where it's a screen capture rather than a game capture. And that's the difference, is that right now, Streamlabs is set up just to capture the game. I can minimize the game, I can do whatever I want to on my computer, but the only thing that would show up on the screen is the game. You know, I could have the game minimized, but on the stream, it would show the game.
I have to say that sucks because with OBS, you can literally have a image ready as an overlay and then just unhide the overlay and then hit the transition and it just pulls up the image.
Oh yeah,
without
yeah,
having to switch inputs.
yeah. I mean, I could do that just like I did with the border for the Pixmas special, because that's an overlay. So yeah, I mean, I could do that.
Good.
But that
To be concerned.
But then I'd have to go to Streamlabs and say, all right, I want this picture, and then I have to resize it, you know, all that kind of good stuff. So that would be that would require some prep work, in my opinion. Not something that I could do on the fly. So, but yeah, so chat, my plan is that by the end of the month, no later than the end of the month, I will have memberships enabled on the channel, and we will do some members only streams. Even if I've only got 3 members, I'll still do a members only stream.
Yeah, makes sense.
For now, the members only stream will probably be like once a month, and I'll try to pick the right day to do it. And like I was saying to Pi and even Bear the other day, I'm looking at changing up my schedule from being a weekly schedule to being a bi-weekly schedule, so that it's scheduled out for 2 weeks rather than that. So, hey, Solar, what's going on? All right.
Whew, that was a heck of a lag.
Well, it is chilly outside. Holy crap. Well, I stepped away to have a smoke, and my pants and clothes right now are going, dude, it's a little cold outside. Oh, I don't think that faucet's set to drip.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
Let me, Yep, nope, not set to drip. There you go. There's the drip. All right, I'll be right back, chat. Let me go double check the other faucets.
Mic off.
Gotta bring some more train line over here so I can hover. Still wish they'd incorporate the one mod that's it's not a train signal, but what it is, it acts like a train signal in the fact that you can place it along the rail. And when you place it along the rail, it gives you a little power connector that you can pull. You can pull power from the rail.
That would be a little handy, yes.
Yeah, it was a very good quality of life mod that I had going. I was like, oh, I love this. It's like it needs to be a thing.
Mic
It really
on.
does.
Okay, I'm back. Yeah, sinks are all dripping now. So that's the last thing I need is to have that kind of an issue. I got enough other issues with the house.
Yeah.
You got enough water issues? Don't need more?
Yeah. Okay, so
Just
there's water over there, and there's water down there. Well, we'll take advantage of that water there because it'll be pressurized, so we won't have to worry about trying to lift it up. And this will leave space for other things. So yeah, I think we're gonna build here.
space for other activities.
Yep. All right. Foundations. Back to going nuts with our foundations. A creature's in the way.
Time for some giant floating platforms.
Get out of my way.
Is it the Dean?
It is.
He loves being right in the way all the time.
Shoo. There's one foundation piece. And I don't know how much space I'm going to need.
Twice as much as you allow for.
Oh yeah, this will definitely be floating platforms. Oh my goodness. This is going to have some columns or something put underneath it.
I think I know exactly where you're building that has cliffs like that.
Well, because from the nitrogen, everything's kind of downhill.
Yep. It's all downhill from here.
But I think this will work for our purposes.
More like it's all uphill from the way this game goes.
Shoo! There's way too many of you rock hogs over here. Run! There you go. There's 4 of them right here that would have been protecting that hard drive. Speaking of which, all right, now that I've got that done, let's throw down a mound real quick. Because I mean, you got the hard drive you threw in there, and I've got 3 others in my pocket. So
Nice.
And there's one in the portal or whatever.
one that you put in, or one that Thunder put in? Because I know Thunder put one in there.
I put one in at the beginning of the stream.
So I mean, there's 2 of them in there. All right, now we are building cooling systems over here, right? Yeah.
By the water? Yeah.
Yeah. This is supposed to be cooling systems over here. Because I need heat sinks and rubber delivered over here. Nitrogen and water is going to be easy enough to run. Alright, so that's blenders. And they make 6 per minute. So I need 12 rubber per minute. And I need 12 heat sinks per minute over here. Granted, the amount of heat sinks he's making per minute over there, he's making a lot per minute.
Is he?
Yeah. Well, I mean,
He was. You did give him the task of the cooling systems originally, so.
so all right. So I put a little bit of platform down, so as you can get a place to attach rail line to. I can go further back. That's not a problem. Also left you with plenty of room to be able to put a rail station for the nitrogen. Even though I know
You remember. Yeah, you remember how we did it last time?
Yep.
That's my plan. What happened?
Okay, now, I didn't do that.
Yeah, neither did I.
Oh, I know what it was. I know exactly what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, I left those. I left those burners connected to the drop pod.
Oh, they ran out of fuel.
Yeah.
All right.
So I'm gonna wait to see where you bring in the rail line at here. I did connect to the. I did build it on the global grid.
Okay, I'm gonna bring the rail line right there, down that little pass.
Okay.
I'm coming down that hill
Ping that again
between
for
those
me.
two cliff lines. Right there. I'll be coming through there between those two cliff edges.
All right. Yeah, so I'm up above that.
Okay, that's fine. I'll just be coming down through that way.
Yeah, so there's a easy spot to make a train station down there, and has us far enough away from the nitrogen to where you can build a nitrogen station. And I'll pull water from that pressurized system. And since I got so much space underneath this flooring, what I'll do is I will pull everything up from below. And
Make yourself a little logistical
yeah,
area.
yep. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yep, logistic floors are extremely handy, keeping things clean.
And I gotta do something about these spark rocks, otherwise you're gonna go into a section of the factory and
Get gassed out.
yep.
Uh,
It'd be like walking in the bathroom after Dad was in there.
you definitely don't want to be in there after I've been in there.
Exactly. See.
You don't want to be in the house after I've been in there.
We'll use this one as our range.
We're just doing this. Yeah.
Oh, autosave. Stupid autosave.
Yep. Autosave happens.
See, blenders are not small, so
No.
I'm trying to get myself plenty of flooring up here to do
Yeah,
a few blenders.
I think they're the size of a 4x4 or 2x2. Sorry, 2x2 foundation,
All right, this should work for that.
or maybe slightly bigger.
So train station down below there, and then we'll use floor holes and whatnot to bring material up here.
Yeah, they're slightly bigger than a 2x2, a blender.
Oh,
It's like 2.5
and
by 2.5.
and I will need rubber and heat sinks brought here.
Yep. And so 3 train stations in total then.
Yeah, because we're going to need an output for the cooling systems.
Yep.
Oh, there's a hard drive way up there. I wonder if anybody's gone up and gotten that one.
Probably not.
I'll worry about that later, because that's going to take building some foundations and stuff and kind of finagling our way up. Oh yeah, this puts me right over top of a water node, so that works out perfect. All right, yeah, we can make that work. And since we're doing logistics underneath, we can build a blender. I'm going to put the output going that way. Oh, come on. Oh yeah, man, those were huge. Alright. They're not as big as a particle accelerator, but they're big.
Yep.
Oh, and we have a new recipe too that we didn't have before, and that's nitric acid. It's water, nitrogen, and iron plates. Interesting.
And the iron plates are doing some kind of chemical reaction to make it acidic. Like somehow liquefying the metal, I guess.
Alright, so the nitrogen I've got covered. Heat sinks we've got covered, I think.
Hydrogen.
If I maximize this thing. Alright. If I maximize it, then we need... Wow. Okay. So we need 30 heat sinks a minute, 30 rubber a minute, 75 water a minute, that's easy. And 375 nitrogen, that's easy. Yeah, the water and nitrogen's easy. Rubber actually would be fairly easy.
Yeah.
I don't know if he's making 30 heat sinks a minute.
If he's not, we can always summer sloop it and make it do 30.
Yep.
I love that. That's the answer for everything. Not making enough? Summer sloop it. Good enough.
All right. So, what did we get this time? We got an alternate polymer resin. Oh, this is one of my favorites to have.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, well, this would have been one of the awesome recipes to have over there at our packaged turbo fuel. Because it makes enough polymer resin to actually keep the plastic factory actually really running.
Okay.
And has a minimal amount of heavy oil residue. I'm going to go ahead and grab that.
Yeah.
That's actually a nice one to have. The last several hard drives, I haven't picked anything off of them because I'm going, I'm not. This doesn't seem to really help me. But no, that polymer resin thing, I could go back to the packaged turbo fuel and reconfigure a portion of it, and that would really help keep things running. To the point that I wouldn't need a summer sloop, the plastic factory. I would just need to overclock it. That's the downside, is that I got things that are being summer slooped that aren't overclocked.
Yeah. Yeah, because you know,
Well,
with summer
'cause
sleeping, you don't need extra.
I don't need the
bringing
extra.
in.
Right. And I'd have to redo the piping over there, but all right.
Yeah, the only thing you can't summer sloop and expect it to work is the Illumina solution loop. I've tried; it doesn't work.
All right. So our big
I have mine. I have mine summer slipped.
Really, and you're not completely hydrolocking your entire factory.
jeez,
Nope.
I can't imagine how you're not hydrolocking with that.
Yeah, because you're
Unless
putting in more than the loop can handle.
yeah, I'll say you're making more than 600 a minute.
I have one. Let's see. I have the whatever the ore is going into one refinery with the water. Then the output alumina solution is going to two refineries.
Okay.
Those two refineries, the water from that is being recycled back to the original with
Right.
with a valved additional coming in from outside. And then the holy crap load of output is.
Well, are you talking about are you talking about the crap load of alumina scrap or the alumina solution?
The scrap.
Yeah, see, we're talking about this. We're talking about the solution.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What he's got is he's got one refinery summer slooped with alumina solution to two refineries making. So that's
okay.
how he's doing it.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
Yeah, if you do it the traditional way, you can't summer sloop it. Otherwise, it hydrolocks itself.
Yeah,
Makes
summer
sense.
slooping the other two, that would get interesting.
Yeah.
Well, and I mean,
I did see something mentioned in a video, I think just today though, of sending the excess water from that out to some other recipe that ate water.
Yeah.
I don't remember what they were doing though, but
well, and I thought it was funny that just recently Discord, sent us the message that Tundra and I had been friends for over a year now.
Okay.
And you survived.
Just like that.
And no, like I said, I think it was a couple months ago when it sent us this. But Tundra and I became friends because I was playing Satisfactory.
Yeah. Yeah, it was through Stu. He was like recommended you as a streamer one time, and I was like, oh, I'll check him out someday. And then I went over and it's like, oh, he's playing Satisfactory. I'm playing that game too.
Right.
Right.
And then Tundra was giving me all kinds of tips and tricks, typing in chat, and I was like, you know what? Why don't you just jump in the game with me?
Well, isn't that kind of how I got involved in your Factorio game?
Well, Tundra is one of the only people that I've ever encountered in my chat that I didn't screen before bringing them into my game. A lot of that happened to be because of the type of language, the way he was speaking in chat. Lent me to believe that he and I would play well together.
Yep.
And luckily enough, I was correct.
Yep.
Playing well together is always a good thing.
He showed up with a T-shirt that said "Doesn't play well with others," and I knew he was my kind of person.
Yep. Yep.
Uh,
Oh man, my sinuses. All right. So one blender. That's gonna make 15 cooling systems a minute. Wow, that's actually
not
all.
bad.
That's actually all I really need right now.
Yeah, that's not bad. Not a bad number.
Well, and then if I sloop it, that'll give us 30 cooling systems a minute out of one blender. So I want to wait and see where the train line winds up over here. I think I've got the blender. I think I've got the blender set where I want it to be. And then when I see your train station, then we'll route the lines appropriately, and then we'll build around, and you know how it works. You know, you have the floating platform, and then once we got the belts and everything in place, then we put the walls up and everything to make it look like it's not a big floating factory.
I remember when I joined your server.
That's all. That's all I had.
This massive bridge that was spanned across one of those massive canyons.
Yep.
Just 1 meter foundation going across.
Oh yeah. I had the sky bridge going. You know, and that's one of the things that actually has made Satisfactory much more enjoyable for me. It has been playing with you, because I've learned, you know, how to decorate a little bit better. I've learned how to think about certain things in a different way, and that's been awesome.
Oh yeah, it's been a great time.
That train's still not. I said that train's still not here. Oh my goodness.
That's making it. I'm over right next to the nitrogen well right now.
Okay.
Getting there.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide on how I want to run the nitrogen over here because you know how much I hate running pipes and stuff a long distance. But the thing is that the nitrogen is close enough to me that it would feel silly to have a train delivering nitrogen over here.
I mean, just have a single car.
Yeah.
It'd be okay. What I do is I run it along your power line that you got.
Okay. I mean, personally,
just run it along where you've ran your power.
Personally, I'm okay with that because I'm looking at where the water's at. The water I don't need to run through the train because I'll literally just lift it from the ground.
You have water, yeah.
Yeah. I'll just lift it from. Well, because I've got the whole pressurized system here that I can set up.
Yeah, I'm curious about that with liquids. How well that's going to work. Like, do you eventually still? Or?
You do. Because it still only provides X amount of lift.
I am really happy to get into pumping the oil from well pressurizer.
Oh yeah.
So I've got one of those ready to go, but I haven't unlocked the well pressurizer yet.
Yeah, well, I've got a spot where I actually want to do that, but I haven't come up with what it is I'm going to do with it yet. But it's got 3 pures and 3 normals, so I mean that's a lot of oil.
Yep, it's a heck of a lot of oil.
Originally, I thought about using that as the quote unquote crude oil station. Which we might still do.
Right.
Because,
sorry, the spitter just got a full clip of turbo ammo.
the thing I gotta figure out is rubber. Where are we at with rubber?
Where?
Well, you don't need all that much, right?
Ooh, we got another set of nice recipes. We got the cheap silica and we got the fine concrete.
Wet concrete's still better.
It is, but the cheap silica is a nice
Computers.
if if you're really needing silica. All right, scan another hard drive. See what we get. Yeah, this might. I'm thinking that the way I want to set this up is, run it with a single blender for now, and I've got enough space set up over here that if we need to increase production, we can put more blenders. I think that might be our best choice. Now, I think we're only making rubber in one place, and that's back at the refinery.
Yeah, I mean, if you don't need that much, then
But I do. That's the downside.
it depends on how much you need.
30 rubber per minute.
That is not a whole lot.
Well, I need 30 rubber per minute for this one machine. I'm thinking future where we may need more cooling systems. But this thing being a sloop is going to make 30 cooling systems a minute.
Yeah. Even that, I could just bring you a full train. You won't burn through that before the train gets back around again.
Right. And that's what I was kind of thinking. Well, depending on what we're producing.
Yeah. I wish I knew the answer to that. I do not.
And yeah, that's my spot where I'm stuck. Is that I don't know how many heat sinks per minute we're making, and I don't know how much rubber per minute we're making.
I'll go hop in a train and go find out real quick.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you can take a train to go check those spots.
Well, you can take one too. It's not.
I ain't got a train anywhere near me.
What do you mean anywhere near you? It's like literally a quarter of a mile up the hill.
So that means I have to walk. I'm lazy.
Yeah, me too.
That's why you build tubes.
I still wish for a passenger car on trains.
That would be awesome.
That would get fun.
Yeah.
But I mean, but the passenger car is only kind of important if you've got multiple people on a server.
Yeah, but it'd be really cool because you could set up like a schedule for the train to run around the map and stop at the different stations, and then you could just hop on.
Now,
as it stops.
because we're starting to get up there to that time, let me go double check the past. Because Wednesdays seem to always be kind of a crapshoot of being whatever I was in the mood for. Wow, the last time I streamed on a Wednesday, we played TerraTech.
Oh, yeah?
Yep.
I like TerraTech Worlds.
Yeah, last time we streamed on Wednesday was TerraTech. We've also got Return to Moria. But man, we haven't touched Grounded in a while.
Wow.
Well, I'm taking a look and seeing what it is I've got going on that we haven't touched in a while. Well, actually, the one that we haven't touched, the one that we haven't touched in the longest has been Return to Moria.
7.25.
I don't know, chat. Let's see what I'm in the mood for tomorrow when I wrap up work. Um, and Pi has always gone. Yep, nope, Moria. Let's do Moria. Solar, you are correct. It has been a long time since I've done Valheim. I don't even think I've got my Valheim server active right now. Yeah, no, I don't think the Valheim server is active right now. Well, and I started running issues with Valheim. Um, we dealt with the Queen. I don't think we actually got around to actually fighting the Queen. But we're already starting to deal with FPS issues on the server. And then I found out that it didn't matter how the game was ran. When you got to Ashlands, it was FPS lagtastic no matter what. And I think that because I found out the Ashlands were just FPS lagtastic, that it just kind of turned me off from it. Oh, geez. Yeah. Wing Commander. Oh man, I'd have to go on GOG and I'd have to download. I'd have to buy it and download it. And right now, I'm a little on the broke side. So.
Well, you don't have to worry about heat sinks. Freaking heck.
Okay. How many?
It's not the exact number because he's got machines that can't handle.
Oh.
Or they're taking too much. Like he doesn't have enough being brought in. But with the machines that are running full time, it's 97.5.
Heat sinks per minute?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I think we're good.
All right. Now I'll make my way back up the hill and head over to the rubber factory.
And like I said, the refinery is the only place I know of that I've got rubber being made. And I know I'm not making a lot.
Yeah, I'll just go and take a look, see how many you're making up there. Because the only thing taking rubber right now is the modular engine factory.
Okay.
From there. And that one isn't a whole lot, if I remember correctly. It's pretty low.
Yeah, but we're gonna but we're gonna need the modular engines.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
figure we'll just summer sleep that, because that one is the factory where it pulls. Other than rubber, I believe everything else was raw resource, local source.
Yeah, it was.
Because that was before the train network was really going, so.
Yeah, well, I mean, and when we built that, I just unlocked the refineries. We hadn't even got any new recipes or anything. So.
Won't take me but a minute to get down there.
Yep, no worries. I'm waiting for the hard drive to be scanned. I'm grabbing a smoke while you're driving out to the rubber.
Yeah, I forgot there was another train up here and rear-ended it.
Yeah, I'm leaning more and more towards you haven't even made it out there yet, but I'm leaning more and more towards the 3 nodes that basically equal 2 pures. That I may want to build a factory there to make nothing but rubber.
Yeah, we could definitely do that too. I'm still curious because what'll happen before then though is we'll likely be pulling rubber for now temporarily. Rubber for the factory's already making it. Then I'll get some rail up there. So we can pull rubber from that permanently.
Yep. Yeah, it'll become the rubber factory.
So, no automated trains run into me. I'm pulling a 10-car train.
Well, I mean, and the thing is that the thing is going to be, we're looking at 1,200 crude oil per minute, and taking advantage of the alternate recipes of the residual rubber and everything. We'll be able to, well, just like the plastic, we'll be able to punch out enough to where our belts can't even handle it.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing with the train stations is depending on how many train stations you actually have, you can pump out that much.
Right, but the belts...
Two belts.
But,
Two belts per station. And however many stations you have, that's how much you can pump.
Right. So, I mean, we got potential.
Yep. Because it's very easy to not merge all the train stations together. Just split up your factory making rubber. If it's making over the belt amount, just split it into sections and then pump that directly into train stations.
Well, I mean, what I would do is that I would build the factory and then let you, belt it to the train, however you wanted to. Whatever worked the best for belting it to the train.
Yep. Yeah, because if you're belting something like 3,000 or whatever, or you're making something like 3,000 per minute, then we can just split that into sections and
so
3 or 4 train stations and whatnot.
So I think that no matter what, I think our next playthrough next week, I will probably go hit those 3 oil nodes and go ahead and make a rubber factory over there.
80, 100, 120, 120 rubber per minute.
120 per minute. All right. And
yeah, that's enough to get you what you need for the moment.
Modular engines. Require 15 per. So it requires
2 manufacturers.
It requires 15 rubber per minute. That's if it's not overclocked.
That is true. I don't even know if they're overclocked.
So I don't know if we're using the maximum or not. But right now, the modular engines aren't being used. So we can, we can rob Peter to pay Paul.
Absolutely.
But I think that,
for your distance, what I would do is probably 2 cars.
Okay.
You have enough to burn through for the loop.
Makes sense. And I'm thinking that oil node that I'm looking at, this one here, if I turn that into a rubber factory, that's pretty centralized on the map. So that means rubber can go wherever we need it to. It may need a stupid number of train stations for moving rubber around wherever we want it to.
Yeah, with something like that, what I'd probably do is probably do like a 10 car and then set it up to be you could have any number of cars.
Right.
For however much oil you need.
Well, I'm not going to transfer I'm not going to transfer the oil. I'm literally going to take that area there and build it into making nothing but rubber.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so then it'd probably just be 5 cars. All you need would be for rubber then.
Because then we've got the other oil nodes that we can work with. that we still need oil for something else, because we got the pressurized oil nodes that we can take advantage of.
Whoops.
So
The train in front of me brake checked.
oh,
And I rear-ended it.
Where and how?
That happens.
hey, when I look up here, we've got an impure, a normal, an impure. All right, so 2 impures and a normal. That equals 1 pure.
We got circuit boards for cedar.
Got a pure. All right, that's 2 pures.
You have no idea what just happened.
3 pures.
That is awesome. Okay, I can re-roll it here. Good.
Normal and impure. So
I re-railed the train that I rear-ended and then sent it on its way, and it took my engine with it.
well, I mean, we do
That was
have
funny.
we
That
do
must
have
be quite an impact.
okay, so we do have more than just plastic being made over there.
And I've got it on camera.
So we got rubber, we got a bunch of things being made over there with all that oil up there in the north. So
It's only plastic and rubber. I don't think you're making anything else.
don't we have it set up making smokeless powder too?
Oh.
No, I don't think so.
No? Okay.
Packaged fuel. That's the only other thing I remember.
Yeah, so we're doing packaged fuel. Okay. Alright. So
Not that we need that anymore, because we're doing packaged turbo fuel now.
alright, so I'm just trying to calculate the rubber.
Yeah, you've got a good idea going on there, so.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, getting a train line up into that area, I've already done it in my single player. I was up in that area, so.
Oh, it is. Oh, and it's right next to water too.
Dragon.
Hold on.
Having eyes the frame. Okay, go ahead.
I'm doing math here.
We will go.
What am I gonna do with the heavy oil residue? Because that's gonna be the smartest. That's gonna be the smartest route to go. Okay, so that gives us 2 per minute. Because we use that plus water. Oh my god, I'm gonna be able to make so much rubber.
Trojan will be happy.
Yeah.
Thing.
I just gotta decide on what I'm doing with this heavy oil residue.
Can you do it with like what you did with the plastic and just put it back into more rubber?
I can't.
Oh.
That's why I'm scrolling through trying to go, alright, what am I gonna do with the heavy oil residue?
Too bad you can't make containers out of rubber and then just.
Yeah. Um, okay, okay, I see what I can do. I'll take a tiny portion of it to make packages, to make packaged heavy oil residue, and then I'll just sink the heavy oil residue.
All right.
Because I don't have, I do. Now watch, it wasn't being a crappy recipe for rubber. Oh, that hard drive just finished.
Oh, nice.
Oh, and we have our alternate recycled rubber. That's,
There you go.
yeah, it's fuel and plastic.
I think that's what you did with the plastic, isn't it?
It is.
Ask and you shall receive.
Okay, I'm gonna grab that. Yeah, I'll go ahead and grab that. All right, now that I have that, yeah, that gives me the last one. Yeah, that makes 60 rubber per minute, which is better than all the others. Okay.
You fit a piece of paper in between that train and that. That's about it.
Alright, so if I do residual plastic. Oh. Oh, this is going to be... I'm going to need a calculator to figure this one out. Okay, so do residual plastic because I can do the residual from here. That gives us 2 heavy oil. And that's 130 per minute. So that's 20 residual oil per minute. Alright, now residual oil and the fuel we can do residual fuel. Okay, yeah, those will take some very fine tuning on the factory, but yeah, having that recipe available now, we can absolutely maximize the rubber production over there. But holy crap, that's gonna take some. That's gonna take more brain power than what I've got right now. Yeah, we should be able to get lots of rubber. And then I sloop it.
Oh, jeez, I'm back up in the air.
Yeah.
Now I'm back on the ground. Ah.
Yeah, then I sloop the rubber and
Ooh. How much space do you need underneath your little platform there?
Not much, because I'm just needing to run conveyors and pipes.
Maybe not, but I could use this lower area, and that'll be where the train station is, probably.
But, if my mental calculations are correct, I should come out somewhere around 2,400 rubber a minute.
Nice.
With those 3 oil nodes. If I configure everything correctly.
Sounds like somebody's in a lot of wind.
That was me.
Okay. I just hear wind.
Yep, that was me. I stepped on the front porch.
Just curious.
Well, I stepped on the front porch because I had to step away from the screen for a second while I was doing the math in my head of all the different things I just looked at. Of going, okay, what's going to be our best bang for the buck? I mean, on one hand, Chad, I hate the fact that a lot of times y'all watch the stream and all you see is me standing still and hear me talking out loud doing math.
Half this game.
At least.
But then the following session, because we've already had a week between this session and the next, I log back in and I go, okay, what was I doing? But we've talked about it enough tonight where I think I got it pretty well cemented in my brain that I'm going to go build a rubber factory.
Nice.
Well, I mean, we're going to need it anyways. So,
there's got to be something. Because rubber's always been the one that you don't really need a whole lot of.
Right.
You never have. And so they've got to have added something that takes up a bit more of that rubber.
Well, and that's what I was getting at. I was going, okay, I can go extreme with the rubber factory, but do I really need to? Because going extreme with it requires really finite math. But if I don't need to go extreme with it, I can go with much simpler math.
Yeah, we just don't know.
So what I'm thinking is that I'm going to build over there, I'm going to do a simple math rubber factory. And then when we step into phase 5, if we need more, then it's built for expansion.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's going to be my best way to do that. Because if I go all out on the thing, first off, there's going to be a lot of power being used that may not need to be being used. So all right, I'm gonna go with a simple rubber factory, trying to make probably 3 times as much as what I need over here right now. I think that's gonna be the plan. 3 times as much means that, well, I never run out of rubber.
Oh, it's good.
Well, because I got a feeling that he's going to need more rubber over at his modular engine factory.
No, we'll see. Haven't received it yet.
Right. But I think that's going to be the plan and the move to do. So, okay. Okay, that's got 2 minutes left, so we'll give the 2 minutes for the hard drive to finish. We still got one more hard drive that we can scan. And I think after that, we will probably call it for the night.
Yeah, I made decent progress.
I have a message.
With the rail. I'm getting there.
Well, you're not doing math, Dragon.
Serious message.
Yeah. I was doing the tabletop on Thursday. Okay. I don't know, this doesn't look like much of a factory right now, but this area is just going to have stuff ran into it, and we're going to be making stuff. Yeah, I tell you what, it is a new year, so let me do this.
There's your hard drive.
I want to see. All right, we'll look at the hard drive. What do we get? Oh, we got alternate. Cool. Ooh.
Oh no.
Ooh.
It's looking at something that's going to systematically change.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's definitely going to change our plan. But I really like this recipe. Okay, I don't need you bringing rubber over here. I need motors. And
Well,
and
we
I
don't have a factory for that.
We do. Stoney has a factory.
Yeah, but how much is it? Like, is it going to be like 5 per minute is the most he's making? Because he didn't really... It's like the modular engine factory.
I don't know how many per minute he's making, but this would be a much better recipe. This is a much better recipe for the cooling systems. Because now is 25 heat sinks per minute, which we already said we've got that covered. And we need 6.25 motors per minute, which I'm pretty certain he's making 10 motors per minute. And 150 nitrogen gas per minute, which that's easy. And this will produce 25 cooling systems per minute.
Okay.
So yeah, I want the motors brought over here.
Yeah, just remember we're gonna have to up that motor factory considerably.
Oh yeah, yep.
Because turbo motors needs motors, doesn't it?
Yep. Unless I unlock the turbo motor recipe that doesn't require motors, because there is that one there's that one turbo motor recipe that doesn't require motors.
How are we for heavy modular frames?
Um,
Factory needs to be completely redone.
we're the heavy modular frames. Thunder and I will work on. We're gonna be redoing that whole thing.
So it's like,
I asked because I discovered that the adaptive control units over here are sitting here waiting for heavy modular frames.
really?
I have a drone port set up for them, but have never had any place to get them from.
there's a whole factory making heavy modular frames.
Whenever it was made, was after I had built this, and I didn't realize that this was still waiting for that.
Oh yeah, no, no.
So
The heavy modular,
It's been around for a while.
yeah, it's been around for a long time.
so was the adaptive control units. But,
Um,
can someone put a drone port on top of that somewhere?
you'll have to because neither one of us are anywhere near it. So
I'm on the other side. I'm on the other side of the map. So
I think you would probably be closer, to be honest.
hey, we're all far away from that location.
Yeah, very far.
So that is, yep, way over there. Okay.
There is
Well,
a
I
train
don't worry
station
about
on it at the moment, but
So there's your ping for the heavy modular frames.
Yeah, I see it.
And right now that factory's still running, so you can easily just pull from that, load a drone port, and go for it.
Yeah. I got over here to the adaptive control units because we were talking about needing that for the whatever it was you assigned me. And
Yeah.
I discovered that this was still sitting here waiting for heavy modular frames and computers.
Well, the thing
that's never been finished.
the thing I was going to point out to you though is that you have a hypertube close to you, which we don't.
Yep. Is there hypertube going over to that area?
Yeah. You can take the hypertube over to the hub, and then from the hub go to WSI headquarters, and then from WSI headquarters you'll see another tube that specifies Stoney's motors and heavy modular frames. So you can literally hypertube yourself all the way over there.
All right, cool.
Whereas Tunner and I would have to hoof it on foot.
Or take a
Yeah, but you need your exercise, right?
Even if we took a train, you'd still beat us there by leaps.
Yeah.
And that's me traveling at 125 kilometers.
Yeah. So that's why I pinged the spot so that you knew where it was at.
Yep, got it.
It was not a thing of going, we don't want to help you. It was one of those things going, you're going to have an easier time getting there than we will.
Yep, that's fine. I was more interested in, is there one, and is there a horizontal? Does it have the capacity? So I don't think I need too many.
Yeah. No. Go ahead and take what it was producing, because it's producing 8 modular frames a minute right now. Which is probably not what you need.
I don't even know what I need.
But like I said, Tunner and I, that's our other project. So,
Gonna completely tear it apart and redo.
I think as much as I want to build that rubber factory, all right, Frostbite, keep me honest on this one for next session. Next session, we're gonna start working on gutting the heavy modular factory, and we're gonna rebuild the heavy modular frame factory. Next session, we'll focus on nothing but that until we get it done. And then following session after that, then I'll look at building the rubber factory. But
Yeah, you build your modular engine factory that needs rubber, you're going to need a factory to supply it.
oh yeah, yeah. I'm thinking, well, yeah, the modular engine factory is going to need rubber, sure. But what I'm saying is that we need to get that heavy frame factory done. We need to gut it and get that optimized setup. And then after we're done with that, then I can work on the rubber factory. Because, well, I mean, the modular engine factory and all those things, they're not going to need the rubber if we don't have the heavy frames. So, yep, gutting and rebuilding the heavy modular factory. That's what we're going to do next game session. That's going to be the plan. And in the following session, I'll build the rubber factory. All right. I think we got 3.5 minutes left.
I like it.
That's awesome.
I like that you can do that.
Oh, that's great. Well, and the best part is that he added in the last sentence on there, DDG said so.
Yep.
I like that. That's awesome. Oh, nice. All right, well, we'll see what this hard drive gives us, and then after we've done that, then we are probably going to go wrap up and visit somebody else's. Let's, you know what, while we're waiting on the hard drive, let's take a look. Who do I have playing right now? Let's see. You know what? We haven't given him a raid in quite a while. So I think we'll drop a raid on Knucklehead. So, all right, I've got that lined up now to where when we wrap up here in the stream, it will redirect you guys over to Knucklehead.
So you can like preset that.
Oh yeah,
That's cool.
yeah. The downside is that if they end their stream before I do, then it'll just send you their recording as opposed to their live stream. So, you know, and I try to make sure to send you guys to a live stream as opposed to somebody's recording. But I haven't sent Knucklehead a raid in quite a while, so I think that's what we'll wind up doing. Alright. We got 8 seconds left.
I just about made it.
There we go. Hard drive's finished.
Saving.
Autosave stopped me from seeing the hard drive. Alright. We got insulated cable and fine black powder. Oh, that requires compacted coal. No, that's crap. And insulated cable. Insulated cable's not a bad recipe if we need a ridiculous amount of cable. Alright, I'm going to leave those just in the list. Well, because we got so many things in the list that when we start moving forward with some things, we can always take a look at that hard drive list and go, oh, hey, that recipe would be handy. I do like the fact that they've got that set up now where I can do it that way. I mean,
Yeah.
so many, it's like over here, I've got the Super State computer. All right, so it builds supercomputers. But it is such a complicated recipe because it requires computers, electromagnetic control rods, batteries, and wire. I look at this recipe for the supercomputer that I have sitting there, and I'm just going, why? Why would I want that?
Yeah, if you want to mix things up.
Classic battery has to be made in the manufacturer because it's sulfur and alkali aluminum sheets and plastic and wire. I mean,
yeah, that makes sense.
Now, granted,
As a battery.
there is a recipe that we have sitting in our. Well, we got a recipe sitting in our queue here that actually might not be a horrible one. That's the aluminum beam. And it takes aluminum ingots and turns them into steel beams. 3 aluminum ingots. 3 aluminum ingots makes 3 steel beams.
Yeah, I don't know if I like that. Seems unnecessary.
I don't disagree with you. But yeah, we got some interesting options here. I think I'll be more interested once we get to that next phase when we can start converting materials.
We got a safe screw you there.
So, all right, well, chat, I think this is where we're going to call it a night.
I made it to you.
Hey,
So.
awesome. And, oh, wow, thank you for the 17 likes, chat. You guys rock. It's been an awesome night. We believe it or not, we've actually gotten quite a bit done. It might not look like we got a lot done, but we got a lot done tonight. Because a lot of this game involves a lot of planning. At least for the way myself and Tundra play. And possibly Bit Viper. Bit Viper.
I'm included there.
Bit Viper, we just
far too much time thinking.
we just hand him a task and go make a thing. But yeah, it takes a lot of planning, a lot of thinking, as to exactly where and how we want to set things up. So, but thank you everybody that's been here. Thank you Bit Viper for joining me. Thank you Tundra for joining me. Pi, thank you so much for joining me tonight. And hey, I'll see y'all over there with Knucklehead. Y'all have a great night. I'll
Later.
catch you tomorrow night.